I'm Danny B, and welcome to the OT 100% relay race. I got with me Fig02 and Marco8641, who are the racers for the first segment.
Hey.
Hey.
So the first segment is going to start at the beginning and go until the end of the Adult 1 segment, about an hour and a half into the run. How you guys feeling?
A little bit nervous, personally.
Any parts you're going to be worried about?
Like the main usual run killers, I guess, for me, like the Dekunat's dupe and Jabberong Warp, I guess, are the main ones.
Yeah, for me, it's just making sure Child 1 isn't a disaster, pretty much.
Yeah, that too.
Sense. All right, so we got two teams, 3 people each, top 600% runners. First team on the left is Fig, G with the second part, and myself on the third part. So I'll stop commentary and hand it over in the middle. The other team is Team French Fries, and first person is Marco. Second person will be Master Monk, and third person will be Benaru. Yes, I think I'm ready. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess we are gonna get a countdown. 4, 3, and let's go.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
We lost Fig and Marco as well. Cool. All right. Here's the beginning, and looks like Marco's out to a quick start because he started his file first. Out of that, we got very different stream delays. Okay, so I guess I'll talk a little bit about this run, and over the next few minutes. This run has changed a lot in the last, 2 months or 3 months. It started out for a long time. It was on N64. Oh, looks like they're synced up now. I don't know how that happened. N64 for a very long time, and it was fastest there. Last few months, some new stuff got found that made it faster on Wii Virtual Console. They're playing on version 1.2 of the game on a Wii. So there are 6 main segments in this game, from child to adult and back and forth. It's what's known as Child 1, and they're going to be running Child 1 and Adult 1 mostly. And ZFG and Master Monk are going to be running Child 2 and Adult 2 to me and Benaru. In the middle of Adult 2, we'll be playing the rest of Adult 2, Child 3, and Adult 3 to the end. In about a half hour, I think it says it on the screen, Pity is going to be joining me for commentary, so until then, you're stuck with just me. Looks like Marco was a little bit faster on the text mashing. It's about, I guess, text mashing in this game, text goes at 1 frame per character. And then, so in that case, you need to choose a small file name. Time, because longer file names means more characters every time they say your name, and that means that you will have longer text boxes. Run is going to be pretty standard for OT speedruns. You're going to get a Sword and Shield. We're going to get an Ocarina. Make our way to Kakariko Village. We're going to get a bottle and some explosives. Explosives are super important to this run. There's going to be literally hundreds of them used. So I guess I'll talk a little bit about the changes that have happened recently. Really good video on this that you can check out on his channel when you guys have time. But once a lot of improvements have been found in the 100% category. Starting 2018, 100% had a record of 4 hours and 10 minutes on the N64. Now, the record is 3 hours and 57 minutes on Wii Virtual Console. Both of those records are by ZFG. He's been the lone person pushing it at the top. Everyone else has improved their PBs a ton lately. 436 to 414. I know everyone else as well has been improving a whole lot. This route is completely OP. All the main things that are the big changes are that equip swap, a glitch that lets you use items of the wrong age last summer. And that improved the N64 route for a little while, but then we realized that using that trick in conjunction with Virtual Console only trick Deca sticks on the B button, which crashes on N64, allows Wii Virtual Console to go way faster. So we'll see more about that later. Ooh, right off the bat, these guys are just doing some normal stuff like I mentioned before, just going to get the Kokiri sword, enough rupees to be able to buy a Deca shield from the shop. Peace. In the boulder maze. Nerves. Basically the first trick of the run. It's called Bridge Clip, which is a terrible misnomer because it's not a clip at all. This bridge has no collision on the bottom, and so if you get high enough, the tip of Link's hat will poke through, and the topside collision will pop you up, and you'll end up on the bridge. Frame perfect jump slash, so nice that they both got it. Enough money to buy a shield. Geez, practice stream. It's encouraging, because now I feel like I don't need to play to... West Escape. That backward slide is called a West, a water extended super slide. Hopefully they will try to use that speed to clip into the guard here. Looks like Marco missed his. Fig missed his West, so they'll both be doing the alternative strat, which is a crouch stab recoil. And if you talk to him on the right frame during that recoil, you'll pop inside. Happens to coincide with the same frame that you get ISG, but they'll be getting the Ocarina. Is out. Rolling underneath that guy is probably harder than clipping through him to begin with, because you need to roll in a certain spot so that he doesn't talk to you. I think is probably one of the hardest tricks in the game, because as you saw, both guys, both very accomplished Ocarina Time runners, both failed it several times. Wait, it must be the hardest trick in the game. So it is still called Poke Escape, as a means of differentiating it from Lost Woods Escape or Water Escape. Coming up, Marco is going to attempt to skip this owl, or maybe not. I guess maybe he's not doing that. To get a really, really slow slide. The rest of Child 1 a little bit harder, and it only saves about like 2 seconds or so it might not be worth it for these runners. Looks like both runners are skipping it. The reason why it's harder is because I end up running really short on time of day to make it to Castle before the drawbridge goes up later. So if you talk to the owl, that becomes much more lenient, but then you have to talk to him, so. Told that I had a little bit of audio problems. Hopefully this is better now. Cut off at the start of my sentences anymore. Part Cocoa collecting. I don't know how many. Seven Cocos scattered around. And you gotta get all 7 and throw them into the pen in order to get our first important item of the run, which is an empty bottle. And an empty bottle is probably, maybe the single most important item of the run. And we're gonna be getting 4 of them eventually, or actually even more. Although only 4 are supposed to exist in the game. Movements are mostly random zones that they're programmed to stay within based on their last standing location, but and when they're gonna run there are pretty random. And then if you throw them or hit them, they run dynamically in a straight line directly away from you for a few seconds. And so you have to, like, the mirror of what you want them to do. Okay, Marco coming in with a bottle time at around 9:48. And so then he'll be heading into bottom of the well with a trick called a Navi dive. So that the little step back you get after a jump slash will put you off the edge. You can talk to Navi during the step back animation, and then use being in a text box to fall through water, because Link ignores water when he is in a conversation. Being here is twofold. First major thing that we need to do is get... so if you notice ISG off of picking up a Deca Stick for the first time there, he's going to be using that ISG to hover. Coming up behind him, a green bubble. He is going to pick up a couple keys along the way to the back of the room where there's a hole in the ground. And if he hovers on this enemy right at the edge of the hole, cancel the hover with the Ocarina and fall down the hole at the same time, which he's doing right now. And that's important because in a state, the game actually can't load any rooms that you might transition into. And so he's in this unloaded basement area right now, and he can use the water from the main floor, which is usually unloaded at this point, and into the room that has the bomb chew chest. So one of them Marco's got bomb chews, Fig is right there. To use a bomb chew, to clip out of bounds here through this climb wall, and use more of this out of bounds water to swim really fast and hopefully pop out and land in this area before he lands in the surface. So that's good. Fig's gonna try to do the same thing now. It's dead hand to get the lens picture. Runners are in there. That's a very annoying swim. Both made it. So Dead Hand is vulnerable for a very short period of time right before he digs underground again, and so you notice the runners like wait while he's running away and then do a jump slash at a particular time. Watch Fig here. Get it? Good. So you can keep damaging him while he runs away and get a 1 cycle on the fight. Good fight from both runners. Alright, so we're doing another Vine clip here. Marco, I think, is going to use the Skulltula as the damage source. And use a Bomb Chew. The Skulltula is a little bit faster, but it's also a lot more annoying because you don't have as much control over it as you do with the Bomb Chew. So we'll see 2 different strats here from the 2 runners. Looks like Marco got his. And the reason for this is to get out of bounds and use more out of bounds water to swim into a little area that has a Hylian shield chest and a Skulltula. It's cool. Pops into that room. The Skulltula is a little bit too high up, and we don't have a boomerang yet, so we can actually use the Likes grabbing ability into the token's hitbox. So we grab it just before the Like eats us, and then you don't actually lose your equipment until the Like spits you out. And so if you save the game and warp back to the dungeon entrance before that happens, you still have all your stuff. Runners are in there, and that's really good because Bottom of the Well is a huge run killer for everyone. Bottom of the Well is like the first major hurdle for any. You'll see a lot of people reset there. All right, so our next destination is heading to the castle. Zelda's Lullaby. Marco trying to do a Hess off of that sign there. We get his. Count in the beginning here is actually very tight, and so you can try that once, but you cannot try it again. We got his Hess, that's nice. That'll catch him up a little bit. That owl leading outside Kakariko, and the way you do that, if you watch Fig's screen, is the owl can't talk to you if your A button says talk or read, and so you get close enough to that sign, and then you can walk away from the owl. Pit is in here with us now. What's up, Pit?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Tad late, just a touch. How you all doing?
I'm doing good.
That's good. Oh, it looks like both players made it out of Bottom of the Well without too much issue.
And how important that is. Creating their health right now, which is really important because you need to die into the Zelda's Lullaby cutscene later on, and so while they're doing all the stuff that they're doing right now, they have to make sure that their health is exactly right.
Yeah, there's a couple different ways you can do it, right? It looks like Marco's probably opting to kill the Skulltula with a bomb chew. So that'll do its half-hearted damage. Basically, you want to have half a heart when you get to Zelda. So usually, you want to take half a heart of damage from something, and then it's you want to take like a full heart of damage from the skull, and then another half a heart of damage from getting Bottle on B, and then it's half a heart from damage boost, and then you're prepared. What's up, everybody? Let me see some clocks.
The first big reason why bottles are so important is coming up. We're going to use a bottle to get another bottle, actually. Called Reverse Bottle Adventure. A lot of people have probably heard of it. What happens is you interrupt your sword draw. Button that you've pressed is the B button, but you don't have the sword in your hand. And that allows you to get a bottle on your B button to your inventory. And so now both runners should have 2 bottles, the original that they had and a third bottle that has bugs in it now. And I say third because it is the second bottle that they've collected. Yeah, but it's in the 3rd slot.
Yeah. So, yeah, basically, the bottle on B here is pretty much just to give you the extra bottle. They're just going to equip their regular gear after this, the egg, and then the sword.
Bottle on B later for much more nefarious purposes. The goal is to get to Talon, the farmer guy, as close to daytime as possible, and both runners are probably going to be a little bit late based on the strats that they did, so you want to minimize that time as much as possible because you have this egg here that you need to wake him up with when it hatches, and it only hatches at dawn. So the closer you get to him, the less time you lose.
All right, so I'm guessing Marco talked to the owl at the beginning of the race, and when you do that, you have enough time of day to just not even do the seam walk here. It doesn't matter. As long as he just gets to Talon by the time the egg hatches, then he doesn't lose any time not doing the seam walk.
All right, Pit, I'm going to cut out for a couple minutes and see if I can get my audio issue fixed.
All right, commentators, doing a relay themselves, maybe passing the baton back and forth. Marco, going for the damage boost here. There's a couple different ways you can do this, right? You can hold it above your head, and then, before it explodes, you run off and you mash B. But, technically, optimally, the strat here would be you shield drop it manually and then have 1 frame to jump slash. Yeah, it looks like okay. Fig's going for the pause buffer. It's like technically faster, but you have to execute it well. Like a one pause would definitely be faster. Yeah, Marco having decent guards, but the last set's kind of trolling him here. I personally would go left here, but yeah, he doesn't want to risk it. Like, this guy could start moving. Yeah, it was definitely good to go left there. Guards, they're kind of like decision-making. I wouldn't say that... I mean, you can go for, like, perfect side hops. Thanks, Corey Dairy, for the 100 failfish bits. But yeah, guards are mostly decision-making, right? It's all about noticing like where you can go and when you can go, rather than like let's just YOLO first frame side hops only. All right, both players at Zelda. Everyone go to the bathroom, get some water, take a break. This is a good place to, you know, kind of get a snack, get settled. This is definitely the Pepe comfy part of the run right here. You got Zelda's Lullaby cutscene. You got Master Sword cutscene. Thanks, Lord Xenu, for the 5 PogChamp bits. So, the thing about Ocarina of Time 100%, right, is no matter how you spin it, like the beginning of the run is going to be a lot of setup, right? You could, you know, change up the order of a few things, but for the most part, 100% is all set up. Like, you want hookshot, you want hover boots, you want ocarina, you want explosives. So usually the like first half an hour to like 40 minutes of the run is just going to be like getting, you know, those really broken items that help you with speedrunning, and then after that things can go nuts. So the pacing of the run's a little weird. Thank you for the 5 Pride bits, Bryman, Brimman. One of those. Okay, so, yeah, all bits and subs donation things are going towards prize pools for our events. So don't hold back. Line the runner's pockets, boys. Don't have to hold back. Or you can hold back. Thank you, Radio Signalit, Radio Signalit for the 100 bits. I'm bad at names. So, Team French Fries versus Team ppHop. I don't really understand the Team ppHop thing, but I understand the Team French Fries thing. What is ppHop? Is that like a better Twitch emote or something?
What's up, guys? Am I back in?
Yeah, you're back. How you doing?
Cool.
Should have been Team APOG. Thank you, Karibo King, for the 10 bits. Thank you, Zlyrin, for the 25 bits. ppHop is superior emote. APOG is Pepe hands.
How was the most beautiful cutscene of the game? Went well?
Yeah. You'd say that one's the most beautiful cutscene?
Yeah, it's the one everyone watches the most. They must like it the most.
Yeah, I mean,
except for
like
intro, of course.
The prettiest part of the cutscene is the one that you have the bathroom break during, though. So I never watch it. Like the part with like the goddesses flying around and like it turns into the Triforce, whatever. Yeah, I just go to the bathroom during that.
Is there enough time for a bathroom break during that one?
It's 1 minute.
Oh, I gotta add that to my list of bathroom breaks.
We actually have less in the run now. Okay, Marco going for unbuffered here, but you know, only 1 frame to jump slash while holding left there. Just jump slash a frame early.
Wow, what about the spiritual stones?
What?
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 You need the spiritual stones.
Oh no, you don't need those.
Oh, okay.
There's like a small crack in the door, and young Link can just kind of squeeze through it. But you have to jump slash forward back into the door, or else you just void.
Okay, I didn't know that. See, I've only been doing the third part of the run.
Right. Only the third part of the run. You know, Danny B, known for glitchless because he just couldn't figure them out. You know, actually, where Marco is right now, a lot of people don't know it, but if you mash A and B, you actually save time there, even though there's no, like, blue text boxes. It just makes the text go faster, and yeah, it saves like 4 seconds over not mashing.
I think you actually only need to press the B button one time on the first text box, and all the next ones come fast too.
Oh, is that how it goes? Okay.
I think so.
That's sick. Just the first one, then.
Yeah.
Or I guess any subsequent if you missed the first one. Yeah.
All right, Fig, tell us Pit, tell us a story.
Fig.
What were you doing when you were leaving me?
Okay. So, Simply came back from Duluth down to the cities yesterday, and in Burnsville he had he was rapping at a place called The Garage. So I went there to hang out with him, and then we went to his friend's house, and then we got pizza and like chilled and like freestyled rap and stuff. and then oh yeah, we were spitting rhymes, dude. It was hot fire. Like we were like, it was just coming out. Like we could not stop.
You want to give us a sample?
No.
Okay.
No. Like not the time and place, like maybe later, but not the time and place, right? But we were spitting hot fire. I just need to say. And then we slept there. And then we woke up at like noon, and Jenslang and Kayla were in town. Like they're moving to San Diego soon, or I think Kayla's like in Arizona. She's moving to San Diego soon or something. But they were in town because they were visiting relatives. Thank you, Torge, for raiding with the party of 88.
What's up,
man? But anyway, back to the story. So we went to go eat lunch with Jenslang, Kayla, and then like Ja and like Sarah were there. And Simply was like, yeah, I don't want to drive from here to there, so we should just take the light rail. I was like, okay. So then we like took 30 minutes to find the light rail, and then it took 30 minutes to get there, and then we got there, and then it was just a bop. Like I had to take the light rail 30 minutes back, and then walk 20 minutes to my car, and then I had to drive like 40 minutes home. It was too much. I underestimated the travel time if we added in the light rail.
So what you're saying is a group of speedrunners is terrible at routing.
Yeah, we were actually just like really bad at routing. The optimal route was I drive Simply with me to Mall of America, and then he takes the light rail back, and then I drive from the mall back home, and I would have saved like 50 minutes.
Damn. That's all right. Next time. You got splits on the board.
Yeah, exactly. Now we know. Gotta say those IRL frames, right?
All right, so Adult 1 is a pretty tricky section. You're going to be doing 3 dungeons, 4 if you count Ice Cavern. You're going to be getting a lot of items. You're going to be doing a whole lot of RBA. You're going to see a lot of bottle on B in this section.
I'd say that, like, Adult 1 is... Okay, so Child 1 is, like, you just get to Adult with, like, the bare minimum. Adult 1 is, like, you're setting up the run for success. And then, like, Child 2, you're cleaning up, like... You're doing like all the cool cleanup in Child, and then like Adult 2 is where you go like things just go nuts.
Adult 2 is like 5 dungeons in a row for an hour.
Yeah. Adult 2 is like the real sauce of the run. But Adult 1 not to be slept on. Very hard segment actually.
Yeah, it's real easy to lose minutes here.
Yeah, Child 2 has RNG in it. It has fishing and Dompe, but it also has like the cool stuff. It has It has like Longon Ranch. It has Zora's Domain and Zora's Fountain. It has Death Mountain Crater and Goron City.
Yeah, to be contrasted with Child 3, which is like all the mini games and the trade quest and like
it's just Mask of Truth, Ocarina of Time cutscene, like Lost Woods, which includes Ocarina mini games.
Spare Skulltulas.
Yeah, frog songs. It's Child 3 is like.
Am I concerned about any sections of my part? Yes, the obvious last 5 minutes, I'm a little bit concerned about. I mean, like, I'm confident, but, you know, there's always room for concern when you're hitting up the end of a hundo run.
Yeah, Jam, I would agree that like driving in the Twin Cities can be like really annoying. You have to like understand how like the streets and avenues work to like know where you're going, but sometimes there's like, oh well, that avenue is a one-way only, so now you have to go like, because the other one's a one-way the next way, so you have to go like 2 avenues down and like loop around. It's just like, it's so annoying when one-ways happen. All right, Fig opting to not Hess here. It looks like he is down a chew, so
Yeah, Fig does the bomb shoe vine clip in bottom of the well instead of
oh
the
yeah, he
vine
does.
clip. Yeah, so
I
it's
personally, yeah.
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I personally hate that Hyrule Field Hess. I think it's the hardest one in the game. I swear to God.
Yeah, if you miss the bridge, it's just like you wasted
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Yeah, it's so bad. And the Hess
So-
saves less than 5.
So speaking of Hessing and bomb shoes, pay attention to each player's bomb shoe count here. It's going to get dangerously low to the point where they'll probably have 1 or 0 left, and then there's a surprise.
Marco will have 0 left.
So picking up this Poe.
Oh, no Poe dive. Come on, Marco. Sloppy.
For part of that surprise coming up. That Poe will be used for. That Poe is actually useless as far as 100% is concerned, but it will help us to make the run better and faster.
Yeah, we'll explain that when it comes to it. It's a little too early for you guys.
This is 100% evaporating soul, not any percent.
Yeah, so you like get stuff.
That's
and you
right.
beat the game instead of just beating the game without getting stuff.
Get stuff percent. That's the nickname.
Yeah, exactly. It pretty much is get stuff percent, honestly. Because 100% is kind of, it makes sense in games that have percentage counters, but since Ocarina of Time doesn't, we have to kind of decide like what we consider like 100%. Marco with the nice 46, looking hot.
I guess maybe I hadn't talked about that in the very beginning, but it's worth mentioning. What we consider 100%, in fact, is not necessarily what everyone would agree with, but the way 100% in this game is defined for this run is anything that you can see on the pause menu or the heads-up display in the overworld.
In overworld.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
So-
overworld is a very specific like
Yeah.
thing to say.
So like anything on the item screen, the equipment screen, the quest status screen. The map screen is useless in dungeons because we don't need to get the dungeon maps, compasses, and boss keys, and in fact we won't for most of them.
Yeah.
And then you have like the hearts, the double defense, the magic, double magic.
And highest upgrades of any item.
Right. And
So like
yeah.
silver gauntlets don't count, you need gold gauntlets. Like you can't just get quiver 40, you have to get quiver 50. But you can skip middle upgrades. Like you don't need to grab silver gauntlets. As long as you just end on gold gauntlets, you're fine.
Yeah. So the thing that Marco did, which you'll see Fig do here in a second, is something called a hookshot jump, and we'll be doing at least 3 of those in the run, all in different ways also.
Yeah.
So that was one way where if you bonk on something and then immediately pull out the hookshot, you'll get into this weird stuck state where Link will continually try to pull out the hookshot like 1 frame at a time. And the third time he tries to pull it out, it actually does become like active in his hands. And if you hookshot something at exactly the right moment, it pops up in the air like you just saw Fig do. So you can use that to get onto this outer boundary seam. And
Yeah, we're gonna do it in
temple early.
We're gonna do it actually all of the like 3 known ways in Ocarina of Time in this run. We're gonna do it like with the bonk you saw there, we're gonna do it with a death in Dodongo's Cavern, and in Lake Hylia, we're gonna do it with the Skulltula token. Which is actually kind of crazy.
Alright. So the reason this allows for Shadow Temple early is because you jump over the staircase that
Yeah.
usually loads this room, and so the door to Shadow Temple just doesn't exist.
So yeah, the way that you can think about it is like areas in Ocarina of Time, like you can be in one loading zone, but you can have like different like rooms that load. I guess you could just say like there's a loading trigger between one area and another, but like you don't load into a completely new scene. So like it's the same thing in like Kokiri Forest, you know, like Graveyard, and like when you enter that area without actually like loading the room, some things are unloaded, like that Shadow Temple door.
And that load plane is going to be very exploitable, as we'll see from Marco in a few seconds here. But first, that Poe is going to come into play. So Marco is going to use the last of his bomb chews to get another quick draw, which we saw as Child Link to get that extra bottle. He's going to do it again here, except this time he's going to get bottle on B and use a Poe. And that Poe is going to augment his bomb chew count from 0 to hopefully 29.
Yep, it's because the value of bugs is 29 when you catch it in a bottle. And because Poe, when you do RBA points to bomb chews, it takes like the amount that you caught in your bottle, 29, and it writes that to your bomb chew count. And then he also caught the pocket egg, and that gives him Deku Stick 30.
Yep.
But he's gonna have to get a real one later. All right, yeah, this looks a little weird what Marco's doing, but essentially he's just loading the front part of Graveyard 17 times, because if he does that, he will unload the Sunsong gravestone, and then it saves a little bit of time over just like playing Zelda's Lullaby.
Yeah, there's an object in the graveyard that controls the intensity of the rain, and that thing doesn't properly unload whenever you leave the front room of the graveyard, and so every time you reload it, it makes a copy of itself instead of just deleting and then creating itself again. So after 17, there's not enough room to load certain parts of the graveyard, notably the grave here, to enter the Sunsong area.
The interesting thing about it too is that, like, if you go one more, like load that one more, the Sunsong grave will like come back. It'll like it changes like what it unloads, right? Like it'll unload maybe like
it's not necessarily it's not like about taking up so much space that it doesn't have room to load the other. It's kind of like more about fragmenting the memory in a pattern where it can't slot in that object anywhere.
But this fairy that they're catching right here, they're going to be using that for Dodongo's Cavern, and we're going to see the second type of hookshot jump there. But that is not for a little while. I'm actually surprised we're not seeing either player go for the double bomb 2 strat for the back of here.
I think Marco will Hess off a torch, maybe.
Yeah, that saves a couple of seconds if you do it right. I think that the double chew is like a little bit better. I mean, like it's easier. I don't know, on the Hess, I think.
I personally have a lot of trouble with double chew stuff. Like I just have a lot of trouble dropping 2 chews at once. It's weird.
It is a 1-frame input, so.
Yeah.
Oh, Marco keeps the egg equipped. Ooh, that's interesting. Wait.
All right. Uh-oh, zombies. Okay, zombies are ignoring him.
Wait, hold on. What Marco did is he gave up the double chew to kill the keys, but I think did he save and equip? I think he must have. Right?
I'm not sure. I don't do the Hess down there, so I equip differently there.
No, I don't think he... Wait. I don't know.
Benaru says yes.
Yeah, I think he did save and equip.
Alright, so this second Dampe race is a little bit different because he has his bottle on B, and so he can't do that quick jump slash up the ledge. So for any segment in this run where you see something other than sword on the B button, the player has to be extremely careful to not press B at the wrong time or in the wrong place, because that can just be an immediate run ender if you do RBA and write something incorrect to your inventory, or if you cast Pharaoh's Wind at the wrong point. We'll see a lot of Pharaoh's Wind on B later. So we see that both players are being very careful with what they have on their C right button. Like if they drop bugs, they'd be absolutely fine right now. Yeah. Yeah, this run very Monka-esque.
Wait, shouldn't? Okay. Wait. So then, did they do Ocarina items then with they did Ocarina items with hookshot to get the Gossip Stone going earlier? I guess.
I think so. Yeah.
So okay, yeah, that's the only way they could save an equip. That's actually really smart though.
Alright, so Marco, you just saw clip through the corner of that Song of Time block with a well-angled damage boost. So that skips needing Song of Time to get to here.
Yep, it's a little awkward with no sword, so you have to do those 2 ESS frames to the right thing. And you also don't want to pull out your chew like during a side hop or like while you're in the air, because apparently the explosion is slightly different when you do that.
Yep,
It's
it
really
is.
weird.
Link holds it differently.
Fig. Oh, okay. Fig does the 2 ESSs and then pulls out the chew. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, a little bit of safety there.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to see some more RBA happening here. Marco is going to hatch the egg into the Coco, and then he's going to RBA with bugs, dropping bugs with the Coco on C right, and then he's going to catch the bugs with the hook shot on C right.
Yeah.
So that's going to do a couple things. It's going to give him the 200 wallet. It's going to give him it's going to zero out his strength upgrade. Yeah, I guess he'll do it right before.
Yeah, he'll do it after. Yeah, it'll give him the adult wallet, and it should also give him gold scale, I think.
Yep, and then when he catches on the hook shot, he will get an extra bottle again with bugs in it on his ice arrow slot.
Yep, it serves like multiple purposes. Well, I guess like the most obvious one would be that it makes it so that when you open up the ice arrows chest, you kind of just kick the chest open instead of having the long cutscene. But also, it'll save bugs for him in his inventory for later. He's gonna use those when I think you use them when you're in Forest Temple.
Yep.
So that'll be what he's doing there.
Yeah, frees up his real bottles to have other things so that he can still hang on to some bugs.
Like, for example, he has Fairy and Poe right now, but he also has bugs because he put them in a different bottle, the one that he RBA'd.
All right, so just a little bit of trade quest here. We're not going to be seeing very much of this trade quest, but we need to start it out just because the first 3 items in this trade quest are very useful for RBAing, as you're noticing. So we RBA'd the egg, we RBA'd the Coco, and we're going to RBA Kajiro here in a little bit.
4 times.
4 times.
We'll explain what they're doing each time they RBA Kojiro, so don't worry about it. It'll make sense later, but yeah, we do RBA the same item 4 times.
Kajiro modifies what you have on your quiver and your bomb bag slots.
Yeah.
And so because bomb bag and quiver are so like important for different reasons in this run, we need to constantly change what you have in those slots.
All right, so gotta do, the setup here to light the eyes without sword. There's actually like a lot of adjusting that was done to certain tricks just because we don't have sword anymore. So you saw like a little bit of awkward movement there from Marco. And chews are like almost completely expendable right now for the most part.
Hey. I got a VC crash.
What?
Oh
yeah.
my god.
My last save is in Shadow? I guess I can continue.
Alright, this is what we were worried about.
Yeah. I got the classic DC open crash.
Wow. Yeah, restart the race, everybody. How many are we gonna need until we don't crash?
Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? I haven't had one in like a month. And I had
You didn't do VC crash buffering?
Even in like one a month already sounds awful.
Well, yeah, they're usually like 3 months apart, but yeah, I'm in Shadow.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ, dude.
This is where you pull out the practice ROM and just like set up a file.
I can't.
You can't even.
Yeah, I can't. Nothing will be right. So yeah, I don't know.
ZFG, you're just gonna have to play really well.
We're continuing. All right, I guess I'll keep going.
Sure.
Okay.
Good luck. That was like, how much time did that just lose? Like over 10.
Yeah,
minutes.
over 10 minutes.
A good bit, yeah.
All right. Well, so I guess a little bit of discussion on what just happened. So, the Wii Virtual Console is prone to crashing seemingly at random, and there's literally no way to tell it's going to happen. Like, it's not random, but for our purposes, it basically is.
Yeah,
like,
it's basically random.
There's no way to tell it's ever going to happen. It's relatively rare. Like, a lot of people have been playing on Virtual Console a lot recently, and so it's been coming up more often. But, like, for example, I've been playing on Virtual Console a lot because I played the glitchless category for a very long time, and I have the most VC crashes of any OT player, and it's like 15 or something at this point. So it's very unfortunate that this happened in the race, and we were really worried that it might, but it's one of those things where it's just like, you shouldn't worry about it because the likelihood is that you won't.
Yeah, and it happened in the race.
So it's called The Sad Life. By the
I'd
guy who
be
like developed it.
I'd be down for a reset, but yeah, I don't know if Monk.
Yeah.
I also don't have time. I plan to be done by like
Okay.
9 something.
Then I'll just keep going. It's all good.
Alright.
We could just have Marco just, you know, go to the bathroom or something.
No, it's okay. All right, yeah, I'll leave the call now. See ya.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, Fig. Sorry, buddy.
That's all good.
Hate that guy. I'm just. I'm just kidding. All right, Marco, opting to do his RBA in the Dodongo's Cavern. When you don't do the Hess across the bridge, it's actually a little bit better to do it in either Goron City or Death Mountain Crater. Because when you do the hover slide Darunia door skip, you can save one of the pauses for your hover boots equips if you do it with RBA. So like you'll have hover boots and you'll be in the unloaded Darunia room area, and you'll like do your drop on Lens of Truth, and then like equip Kokiri boots, and then do like Kojiro and Po and sword equip after that. Yeah, so out of all the things that I thought like could possibly like ruin the race, I didn't really like remember. I didn't really think VC crash would happen, since each player like individually is only playing for like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And like VC crashes, I feel like usually happen when your Wii's on for longer.
The one that Fig got blowing up that wall is one of the most common ones that we see. It happens there like more often than any other place, kind of.
Well, I guess you are double chewing the door too. I don't know. It's like more stuff to load, I guess.
I don't even know if it's directly related to like how intense an operation is, because like there's so many times where like the game completely just lags like crazy because there's so much stuff going on, and it doesn't have a problem there, you know.
We should like
the guy who we've been talking to, who like worked on the VC emulator back in the day, he said that it's a problem with a memory allocator algorithm that he wrote, and I don't really know what to make of that. He said that like restarting your console should make it less common, but one of the most common VC crashes is equipping the Deca Shield in the Kokiri Forest shop like 4 minutes into a run, and so like
yeah,
that's sort of like
equips, or like anything in the equipment screen really is like really common for a crash. I've had it on like every item practically in the equip screen.
All right, so I guess let's get back to the race as it stands right now. It's a shame, but
you know
maybe...
what I have heard though is that there's no recorded VC crash with Zora Tunic on. Just saying, like I'm just saying, Zora Tunic might be the truth.
All right, so what's happening with Marco right now is that he just made it nighttime, and he has to do a lot of stuff in a very short period of time to make a day cycle that's going to come up later. He's got to do this whole segment as fast as he can and get indoors as early as possible so that he has enough time to make it into Zora's domain in the same nighttime segment so that a Stealthula is there.
I'm surprised he does that equip there. I don't think it's that good. I don't know what he's going to do with the bombs. Oh, maybe he does Mido skip with the bomb.
Yeah, I think he mega flips.
Okay,
that would like a second faster.
Less bomb flashes, like it helps. I don't know if it completely like helps the time that you invest into the equip, but yeah. Generally, you know, you do like things with the items that you have equipped. That way, you can save pauses in the run because there's a lot of pausing in 100%. Oh no, okay. Marco really didn't want to take damage there. That is actually like super sad. Let's see if maybe he slashes some bushes, perhaps. he's supposed to have he's supposed to have 2 hearts here because he wants to do Deathless Minuet cutscene skip, but he's like half a heart short right now. I would slash bushes, but I guess he's just not gonna do that. I think he's gonna go for yeah, it looks like he's just gonna go for a Death Minuet cutscene skip, which is fine. It just means he'll have to buffer down his health later.
All right, so this trick that's happening with Marco right now is super important.
Yep.
He's got a glitch called Return A right now, which prevents him from receiving the prizes from these guys. And then he's going to cancel it and walk into their collection zones at the exact same moment where they overlap. And both prizes will turn into a Decanut upgrade, whereas only one of them was supposed to be. And so that's both Decanut upgrades right there.
They
So
drop
now
hearts.
he's done with Decanut upgrades for the whole run.
I didn't know they drop hearts. That's sweet. Okay, so yeah, the Decanut upgrade dupe there helps because it saves a trip to Lost Woods with Mask of Truth and like to the Deku stage as child. Unfortunately, that crashes on N64, so it's another one of the advantages that VC has for the route. The route uses a couple glitches. That crashes on N64, and the stick B that you see a lot during the run also crashes on N64, so one of the primary reasons why the run switched to VC. And now Marco's gonna slip through the crack here and like side hop, and while he's falling here, like the trigger here that you that exists for you to enter the Minuet cutscene like is huge, and then you void out right as it starts because the first frame of the cutscene is the frame that you learn the song. So
Oh, here we go. Fig's doing the thing.
oh, he saved.
Come on, Fig.
He saved.
Yes. All right, we in there. All right. So on that topic, getting word that the other team, French Fries, is gonna be good sports, and Master Monk is gonna pick up 5 minutes late. So he says for his segment to allow the other team to catch up a little bit. So that may happen in like I don't know 40 minutes when the segment starts.
Craigasm. That means a longer relay and more content for the fans. All right, so yeah, Marco's on this tight day-night cycle here. It looks like he's doing fine, though. Basically, you want to get these 2 Skulltulas in Zora's River, die, and then get into Zora's Domain right before it turns daytime, because time of day doesn't pass in Zora's Domain and Zora's Fountain, and you want to be able to get the Skulltulas.
So it looks like his time of day is going to work out just fine.
Yeah, he's doing fine, I think. I didn't see any mistakes really.
And even still, it's very, very close. Like you can see, Marco played very well in all of the outdoor segments, and he's still only barely going to make it in before morning.
Okay. I think he turned it off, yeah.
Yeah, that was a little close.
So basically, like, you want to hit a few things. You want to hit the Hess and Death Mountain Trail down after, like, you know, playing Sun Song and catching the ferry. You want to hit the Hess, or you want to hit first try hookshot extension, ideally, into the Red Rock, and you want to hit the next Hess. And if you hit all those, you're generally doing pretty well. Marco, what he did there is, like, as King Zor was loaded, but without looking at him, he pulled out Kojiro there, and, like, as he, like, comes back into this area, reloading King Zor again, he shouldn't be frozen. And he can just talk to him and take his tunic and hopefully equip it, because, you know, we don't want any more VC crashes, and apparently there's no recorded VC crashes on Zora Tunic. Just saying. I'm just saying.
All right, so the next thing that's going to happen after a little bit more overworld stuff is Ice Cavern. And Ice Cavern is a super technical place. It's really fun to watch. There's a lot going on in a very short period of time. But first, we got to pick up Farrah's Wind, which is a super important item for 100%, although not necessarily in your inventory, only on B. And
Use it in our
one more
inventory
Skulltula.
sometimes.
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, you have to get it anyway, so.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, is that what we're running?
Yeah, I think so. Fake 100%.
So I think we didn't really talk about it when Marco did it, but Fig has this bottle on B at this point, and so he's going to be doing a bunch of RBA here.
Yep.
And that RBA is going to do 3 different things. First, he's going to do RBA with the Lens of Truth, which is going to give him yet another bottle, this time on the hammer slot.
Yep.
Then he's going to equip this Poe, and again, RBA his bomb chew count up to 29, which you can see live this time because he's got the bomb chews equipped. And then lastly, actually, no, is that it?
No, he has to do Kojiro.
No, yeah, Kojiro, right? So Kojiro is going to give him the largest bomb bag. It can hold 40 bombs, and it's going to give him a glitched version of the quiver, which can hold 20 arrows, whereas normally the only quiver capacities you should be able to have are 0, 30, 40, and 50. And that glitch quiver is going to come into play later with everyone's favorite glitch that I won't mention now.
Hmm. All right. Marco getting far as wind. Fig dying. You know, pretty good commentary.
Just calling him like we see him.
Yeah. All right, so what Marco did right there is a weird clip, and it works kind of like a weird shot. And what he does is he just kind of like goes forward into the rock enough so that he grabs the like ledge there, and then he just drops through. That weird clip actually saves a bunch of time because there's like not many other ways to get back here. There's this crazy one that you can do with like out of bounds swimming, or you have to come back with strength upgrade. I guess like you could you do a full RBA of Pocket Cuckoo if you wanted to and just pick up the rock? I think you could. It just wouldn't be faster. Yeah, I don't think having strength upgrade actually affects anything in this run. Oh wait, no, it would no, gold gauntlets would override black. Yeah, you're good.
All right, Ice Cavern time. So Ice Cavern is super fun. Can be a little bit scary, but
yeah, it's like three minutes of magic.
Yeah,
and ice.
And nobody likes ice physics, but you can do some fun things.
Yeah, you'll see that for Enter Jabu, like real abuse of the ice physics in this game.
First trick there is a hookshot clip. If you just wait until that one mobile freezer gets close to you, you can use him to clip through the wall. Basically, anytime a hookshotable object is very near to a wall in this game, you can use it to clip through that wall. So it just saves a little bit of time over. I think it's literally only like 1 second over killing all of the freezers normally because you have to wait so long.
I know it was more on N64.
Yeah, with the Goron sword, I think.
Or no, like it saved more to do the clip on N64 because of all the lag.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
I don't know how much it actually is, but Marco doing a little, doing some tricks here with the red ice, can Hess right through here, puts the bomb down and crouch stabs into the ice to barely grab the heart piece. And now he's doing Ice Cavern Hess. Involves a lot of angle changes. You target this thing, alternate angles, turn here. It's a lot of sauce.
Just barely made that ledge.
It's a long Hess. It has a lot of it has like a lot of things you have to think about while you're doing it. It doesn't actually save as much as you think it does. It's maybe like 10 seconds, but it's super swag.
Saves 7 seconds actually.
7 seconds.
7 seconds overdoing the glitchless strats in this room.
Official numbers have come out. Fig, having some difficulties here in Death Mountain Trail, almost certainly not going to be hitting the cycle.
Yeah, that same day cycle we were talking about earlier for Zora's Domain.
It's like a 10-second time loss for him to have to play Sun Song later.
Yeah, not a huge deal.
Yeah, it's not huge. But Marco just trucking along through Ice Cavern, a little bit of difficulty with that one silver rupee on the the big pillar.
Yeah.
That one's actually like the hardest one in my opinion. It's the most annoying one. It was easier when we had to catch Blue Fire.
All right, so Marco now is going to get Iron Boots, but he's going to do it in a special way. Right after Iron Boots are collected, a cutscene will play to get the Serenade.
Oh, he got
I got the heart.
The Wolfos. Yeah, I was like, oh man, that heart could be bad. It dropped right on him.
Basically, he wants to damage himself a bunch of times in a row. And then on the very last one, as he dies, open the treasure chest. And the reason why you can damage yourself a bunch of times in a row is because bombs have 9 frames where they can deal damage to you. And those frames pause while you have the ocarina out. But what doesn't pause is Link's invincibility timer. So normally you can't take multiple hits in a row. Otherwise, like a bomb would literally do 4.5 hearts of damage as you get hit 9 times in a row instantly. But because Link is invincible for a short period of time, you can pull out the Ocarina, pause those 9 frames of damage, wait for Link to no longer be invincible, and then advance to the next of the 9 frames of damage. So you can take up to 4.5 hearts of damage using what's called Ocarina buffering from just one bomb.
Yep, and what you can do is you can actually drop 2 bombs too.
Yep.
That helps. A lot of things you can do. We found out like the easiest ways to kill ourselves in this game. Because you die a lot. You actually die a lot in this run.
I think 7 times or something.
Yeah, it's a crazy amount. It's like 6 or 7.
All right, so ice physics and hover boot physics are gonna be pushed to their fucking extremes here. I don't know if cursing
Wow.
is allowed.
Okay.
I will try not to do that. But
Esports.
it's gonna be nuts. So normally Mega Side Ops go backwards.
Yep. And what you have.
But if you equip hover boots, they go forwards. But then if you equip Kokiri boots, they go backwards again. And then if you jump slash in this corner, you can clip through the ice and touch the loading zone. Touching the loading zone is possible, just barely.
Yeah, basically the goal is to like clip into the ice, but you need to be high in like a certain spot for you to actually hit the loading zone. So all those shenanigans are done just to achieve like that small loading zone touch. And okay, this room is very important. You can't get hit by anything, you can't kill anything, and you have to hit that switch with hookshot. You can't use a bomb, can't use a bomb too, or else
can't pick up those boxes, can't get hit by a berry.
Yeah, or else the wrong warp here is RNG. I'm not even kidding. Like, we have no way to tell whether or not it'll crash if you do any of those things. It's like legitimately random. So you can't do anything in those 2 rooms. No mistakes allowed. Or else you have to save warp.
Yeah, and the reason why that wrong warp is RNG is because wrong warps in this game, they depend on the last cutscene you watched. And it turns out that the pointer that for the last cutscene that you watched is like you can change it by doing things in the game that aren't related to cutscenes. And so like if you do the wrong actions in a dungeon, like the pointer to what the last cutscene you watched will change. And then the data at that pointer may or may not actually work for the wrong warp. And there's like, I think Fig tested it 100 times in a row, and there's a 60% chance that your wrong warp will crash.
Wow, that's awful.
Yeah.
So you're seeing from Marco, you know, a couple of the reasons why just being adult here is faster. He can get those Skulltulas right away. Like as a child, you'd have to go up, get the boomerang, and then come down. And then like there's just, you know, adult walks faster. You don't have to press the water switch in the next room, which you'll see. And, you know, the wrong warp works really well with adult. Just like, it just makes the most sense to do adult Jabu in this route. That's why we do it.
And the main reason we can is because of a glitch I mentioned earlier called Equip Swap, which allows us to use the boomerang as adult on a C button. So Marco just preparing a little bit here, picking up a fairy.
Yeah, he needs a fairy. He got the first fairy already when he was in Death Mountain Trail, and this is the second one that he needs because actually you have to die twice to make this wrong warp work.
It is a very goofy wrong warp.
It's like the most like convoluted thing ever. Jabu wrong warp, and it actually like is the least important wrong warp in the run too.
Yeah, it only saves 30 seconds if you do it perfectly.
Yeah, it doesn't save that much. Where we go isn't really that important. We just do it to save a little bit of time.
So Marco curating his health here from this Octorok. You need a specific health to die at the right time for this wrong warp. But you don't really need the health. You just like the less health you have here, the fewer explosives you need to use to kill yourself.
I always either want 1 1/4 or 1 1/2, and then when you're fighting Baron Aid, you just walk into him and take damage.
Yeah, you get 2 of those for free.
Yeah. So Fig just entering Zor's fountain area, you know.
They're nearby. They're neighbors right now.
Yeah. He's only like Marco's in that loading zone that's like right next to him right now. We'll see if Marco goes for the fabled Vibruto. We'll see, you know, how seriously the French fries are taking this race right now. Let's see here. Oh, Marco.
Oh my god, not even an
Oh,
attempt.
Marco.
Not even an attempt.
Not willing to please the fans. Kind of grimy. You know, just decides he wants to increase the lead as much as possible. Doesn't want to possibly lose any time to Vibruto. But he lost the heart of the fans. He lost the heart. Somewhere along the line, he lost sight of what's really important in life. Marco, okay, so he's doing equip swap to get Boomerang equipped here, which you can now do because we have Follower's Wind in our inventory. What you need is you need an item that is accessible as your current age on either the left or the right, and it has to be like the first item that it'll scroll to for you to do equip swap. And
Right,
it's
hopefully we don't get a skeletal softlock here.
Yeah, it's really easy to avoid. Just
Yeah.
mash through the text really fast.
Or just don't mash through the text at all and wait until after. Oh wait, did the bomb shoe not work? I guess it did.
The bomb shoe didn't work.
Oh,
Oh,
wait,
no, it did work. Wait, what?
When did that happen? I wasn't. Oh wait, he did the boomerang, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he did do the boomerang. That's
Both
a little
want
bit
to make
slower, I think.
It is just a little bit.
He didn't want to get the soft lock, I guess. Just in case.
All right, so the Baronade fight is also much more awkward than it needs to be to set up for this wrong warp. You need to kill Baronade in the right zone of the room in order to influence where the blue warp is going to spawn after the fight.
Yeah, because the blue warp in this room is like, it won't spawn in the same place every time. And what you wanted is to spawn like right by the door. So yeah, you're gonna see some shenanigans here. Like he'll probably like walk, you know, back left a little bit here. And then he's pretty much he can just like go dead on with Baronade here and it'll be fine.
Yeah, there are 3 different zones in this room and 3 different corresponding warp positions, so just gotta make sure.
He's fine.
Yep, as long as he doesn't die.
You can do a quick spin there and avoid the last boomerang throw, but it's
a little
kind
risky.
of like, yeah, it's a little risky, especially he was at a quarter health, so like if he messed up, he's dead.
I don't even know. Does title screen work for this wrong warp?
It should, yeah. I'm pretty sure that title screen works.
Okay, here we go. The wrong warp is gonna be
Oh,
dumb.
does Marco not do the like newest stuff here with? Oh yeah, I think he still does the bomb flash wrong warp stuff. So
Okay.
he won't be doing the boomerang toss Q.
First thing looks successful. He died right on the edge of the warp, and that puts him in this weird state where he's constantly trying to turn to talk to Ruto, and every time he has 0 speed, he's going to snap back to the warp.
Yep.
If at any point he faces Ruto directly, she's going to start talking to him, and we don't want that until we die the second time, because that'll break us free of this weirdness. So Ruto's now talking to him. He dies.
And now he has the text up, and when the text completely clears, the cutscene will start, or like the warp will start loading again.
Yeah, so we only get 2 A presses here, and we got to use them wisely to get out of bounds. The first one is that side hop.
He's fine. He's
okay.
He's doing
it different.
He's doing this the different way. He's not doing it the same like there's a slightly faster way, but I guess Marco doesn't really know it yet. It takes time though to update strats. I personally don't like this strat because like you have to look at bomb flashes, and you need to get like the second blue flash frame. If you like pause directly to a blue flash there, you don't know if it's first frame or second frame, and like it's really confusing. So
all right, so Marco did it correctly, and he ended up in Dodongo's Cavern, in particular the boss room. But we don't even care. We're not even gonna go fight the boss. We're literally just here for 1 Skulltula and a fairy.
Yep, he needs a fairy again because he's gonna RBA it later. It'll point to Deku sticks. He'll want those. And one thing we didn't really explain is that what he did is he equipped that fairy right before he died the first time. And what happens is if you have a fairy in a duplicated bottle, it'll only revive you if you have it equipped and you have a real fairy in another bottle. So he had it equipped, got rid of it, and then he was able to revive off of his regular fairy. Fig also opting for the Zora Tunic, not looking for another VC crash. I think it's a very wise decision.
All right, Marco heading into Water Temple, which is the first good dungeon in this game, or in this run, because Jabu sucks.
All right, so I've heard that Master Monk is going for He'll be waiting for about 8 minutes for
That's how
team
much Fig lost.
ppHop to catch up. Very sportsman-like.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, I guess we are all opting to enter Water Temple probably for the sake of file consistency. Because it's better when you like do it in person. It doesn't matter. You can adjust to like whatever file you have. But since we have like people taking over on different consoles in different locations, we can't have the same exact save file. So we'll do our best with what we got.
All right, Fig got Iron Boots successfully, skipped the Serenade cutscene, and now we're gonna see Adult Rudo, and we just saw Child Rudo
Yeah.
like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's like you come and you see adult Rudo and she's talking about, oh man, it's been 7 years, like, and she's fully grown up and she's talking about marriage and you're like, dude, like, I didn't even like talk to you.
They grow up so fast, man.
It's really confusing. You know, Ocarina of Time speedruns are no stranger to breaking the timeline. Fig breathing underwater, no timer appearing, no problem, no stress.
All right, so Water Temple involves changing the water level exactly
Mhm.
one time, as opposed to casual strats where you need to do it,
Like a million times.
yeah, like a
5
million
times.
times.
or
If you
something,
want to
yeah.
get all the keys, you need to do it probably like at least 3 or 4 times.
Yep. And what you'll be seeing here is, well, normally you have to raise the water to the middle to get this key here, but there's a couple ways that we can get down here. But since Marco has hover boots equipped, he can just kind of side hop here. It's really nice.
Funny fact, the wall to the left here of Marco, like the wall that you could maybe do a recoil off of, like jump slash the wall and recoil backwards, does not actually react to your sword at all. And so makes me think that
That
the
was
devs
intentional.
yeah, they probably expected the fact that you could do a jump slash recoil and then just made that wall non
All right,
useful.
so you're seeing Marco equip a stick here as adult for the first time. It's completely invisible, but it's definitely there. That's why you see the flame just floating in the air.
Yeah, and that is what crashes on the N64. We're going to be using a lot of Deca sticks as adult, and that crashes N64 and is a huge reason why Virtual Console is the fastest version now.
Yeah.
Fig successfully made it into Jabu, which is good. That trick is weird, and hopefully Fig will also get Jabu wrong work.
Yeah, he didn't have any problems in those first 2 rooms, so he's good.
Yep. No
For
orange
the cutscene value pointer thing. Marco's just going to be getting this bottom skull before he goes back up to the top of Water Temple. And basically, your goal on the first, your first time down Water Temple is get this skull, get 2 keys, and then go back up, and then just go to Dark Link. All right, so the forwards win that you saw earlier that Marco set was literally just to save a little bit of time warping back up to Water Temple here. Like, you could save warp, but it's a little bit slower. And he'll be setting it again because, you know, it'll save the same amount of time again.
So the trick coming up that Marco's going to do is called a hover slide. He's going to do a super slide with hover boots on, which will allow him to kind of like float midair with some speed and reach the locked door at the side of the room. And the way you're normally supposed to open this door is there's a block floating in the water when the water is at its highest point. But with hover boots on, you do not need that block there, and you can just open this door directly from midair.
Yeah, it's kind of harder than it looks with that setup too, because what you have to do is you have to let go of target, hold shield, hold down, and then right before you leave the platform, you let go of shield, so Link turns around. If you don't turn around before leaving the last platform, you can't. So you have to let go early, and then you only have a couple frames to press the A button to open the door too.
Yeah, because Link is sliding diagonally along the door frame, so you're only like within open range of it for 2 or 3 frames, depending on the setup.
Yeah. And that Skulltula that Marco got, you're like pretty much intended to get that Skulltula after you get Long Shot because it's supposed to be like slightly too far away. But if you get Infinite Sword Glitch, or you could just get like, I guess you don't need it, but it's just like easier and like quality of life, right? you get as far on the edge of that platform as possible, you can barely hit it with your hook shot.
Yeah, even glitchless categories do it without, like, you don't need ISG. You can just get it early. So it's very close, but yeah, it's pretty nice that you can. Otherwise, backtracking would suck. Alright, so Deku Nuts on Dark Link are a good strat, but weirdly enough, you can't throw them directly at him. Like, you need
Yeah,
to...
they have to be, like, to side.
It's like he shields the stun or something. I don't really know why that works, but if you throw them to the side, you'll stun
I think
him,
it's because, like, if like, something's thrown directly at him, he'll, like, block it, but since it's, like, not in his, like, protection range, like, just, like, the edge of the Deku Nut area just, like, barely hits him, I don't know.
Yeah. Alright, so this trick that Marco's about to do is super important. It's not hard, but it's very important that it's possible. There's a Song of Time block that's blocking the way down to the lower area after the long shot, but by doing this glitch called Entrance Point Glitch and keeping the door open between rooms, that combined with the fact that there's a random tiny little hookshotable polygon inside this door frame, you can leave the room, unload all the objects in the room, and then get back inside. And so you get to fall down this shaft without playing Song of Time, which we absolutely do not have.
Yeah, and we have to weird shot this Skulltula now because since we don't have Bow and Water Temple, we can't really, like, go down and get the small key down there, so it's a little bit faster to weird shot this instead of, like, going down there for the Skulltula by itself. And you don't need to do the hook, like, the hook shot on the floor is, like, convenient, but it didn't need to be there for us to be able to pull off the trick. What we did before is we used to weird shot and shoot under the chest. And that would just work just fine. All right. It's actually pretty important that you like load the room here with the chest. If you don't load it, like you'll weird shot and then like you just won't be able to hook shot the chest. It won't be loaded. So you gotta be you gotta have your eyes on the prize when you're weird shotting there to know if it'll work or not. Fig opting for the bomb chew strat here, which Marco didn't do. This is the one we were saying you could theoretically soft lock. It didn't hit the switch though.
So something to mention on Marco's screen is that he was hookshotting seemingly nothing. And there's a couple of spots in the water temple where there's like leftover hookshot plate collision from, like, if you use a collision viewer to see where things are hookshotable, you can see like a little patch square on the wall that's like exactly the same size as like the normal hookshot targets. And so there were probably hookshot targets at some earlier stage of development there, but then they were removed and the hookshotable quality of them was not. And so if you know where to look, you can get through these rooms.
Yeah, basically, like, it's super convenient and actually really dumb.
All right, so Fig on Baronade here. Again, super important that he kills the right place.
Oh, he opts to, like, not walk back to the right here. So he's going to be... Oh, no. Okay, yeah,
he's probably going to skip the wrong
Oh,
part.
wow.
Whoa, that was lucky.
Wow, that was actually super swag. No, I think he's still probably going for the wrong orb. I think he can do this. You just need to kind of, like, know where Baronade can die.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's in a fine spot.
Yeah, it does.
Want him, like, at the left maybe a little bit, but...
Maybe
yeah, I think that looks fine to me. He can react too. If Baronade isn't in the right spot, he can just grab the heart container and walk in the warp. Take the 30-second time loss. But I mean, I think it looks fine to me.
Yeah, it does look okay.
Marco
could have been way worse.
Marco getting the 5th skull and now entering Force Temple to set up for the child segment, and Force Temple with a long shot is actually so busted. It's not like crazy, super like amazing here, but it's a lot of small time saves. Like hook shotting all the way up those vines, it's really nice.
They got the first part correctly. So what Marco's gonna do here, he's gonna drop the bugs and catch them again at the same time as the cutscene plays for this elevator, and in that way he's gonna be able to run during the elevator cutscene and reach the basement way earlier than he's supposed to.
Yeah. You have to be very careful here because if you don't get the trick, I mean, you're screwed. You need that Skulltula. The only backup is you go beat all the pose. So you want to save before you do it, especially in like a relay.
I think that's like a 10-minute time loss.
Yeah, that's it's so bad. You do not want that to happen. It's instant reset if it happens to you in a run, if you haven't saved.
All right, Fig going for it.
Yep, he's looking good. He's doing the boomerang method, like I said. So it has a clear cue here. It's when the camera switches over next to the warp, you side hop, and he's
Very
good.
nice. Good stuff.
Both players hitting the job of wrong warp. Not the most important wrong warp in the game, but you know, pretty impressive.
Yeah, and it painful if you try it and fail it. Like if you don't do it at all, it's
Yeah.
not that bad. But like if you try it and fail it, that sucks.
Yeah, especially if you like go through the 2 deaths that are like required to even like perform it, and then you miss the frame. That's like,
Yeah.
come on, man. I wonder, like, when we're waiting for Master Monk, will we just like stop the timer maybe?
I guess
Like a quick
we'll probably
pause.
keep the timer running, but I guess the other team will just eat an 8-minute loss. All right,
guess-
so we're basically one dungeon apart. Water Temple isn't that long though.
No, it's not that long. It's like 6 minutes
Something
from
like that.
enter water to
It's a long shot.
a long shot, and then it's like another like 3 minutes to the water skulls.
Yeah, something like that.
So Fig's probably behind like 12 minutes. So like probably like 4 minutes or so from 3 to 4 minutes from execution.
Yeah.
And you know, we're gonna get that VC crash difference squared away. It's given the you know, the players an idea of how much time actually differentiates them. Long shot doing another small time save there for Marco, and Marco also getting a Deku stick here. He's gonna need one more for adult door of time skip because he has to do it twice.
Cool little trick from Marco here called a hover boost. If you take
Mega jump.
damage, yeah, mega jump, and you put on hover boots at the same frame that you jump, then you get this really long jump and
Yep.
can make it to this balcony.
Basically like second frame of like really anything, like second frame of like crouch stab, second frame of damage. Like if you put hover boots like on that frame, it's magical. You just retain your speed. And if you're hopping off a ledge, it'll be a mega jump and you'll jump far and high. And if you are still on land, you'll just slide.
All right, so we do not have strength here. We have like no strength upgrade whatsoever, so we can't even push these blocks if we wanted to. Luckily, there's these little like chamfered edges above the blocks that you can clip through.
Yep.
And then with hover boots, you can just barely make it to this ledge and skip the entire block puzzle.
Yep, very nice. Hover boots being very useful in Forest Temple again. That's why, you know, hover boots are just like pretty much a really good investment at the
Yeah.
start of the run.
They definitely more than make up the time it takes.
There's
to find the way.
some text here that Marco's looking to skip. You just navigate along the, you know, the edge of this hallway, and he's okay. That's the movement just looks a little bit weird, but it's just to skip text boxes.
Okay, now for the Stalfos fights. There's 3 of them, and just 1 first, and then 2 in a row, and then you get the bow. And you'll notice that the opening the bow chest animation is going to be short. We won't get like the big cutscene and the fanfare that usually happens when you open it, and that's
Yeah.
because we already have that glitched quiver from RB and Kajiro. We have a 20 arrow quiver, and so since the game thinks you already have the contents of the chest, it turns it into a small chest animation.
Yeah, unfortunately though, it also means that we won't be full up on arrows, so we'll have to grab a couple pots of them
That's
to
right.
get to 20. And what we're going to be seeing here is actually arrow count management, which might seem really weird. We're going to actually make sure that by the time that we're done with Forest Temple, we have exactly 13 and no less arrows, because we're going to be using that for an upcoming glitch, which we will kind of explain in Child 2, I think. We'll just remember that we're getting 13 arrows at the end of the segment here, and I can explain that later. Just keep it in the back of your minds. Marco losing an arrow, but it's no problemo. I personally like to one cycle of Phantom Ganon with long shot after I just waste down to 13 arrows.
I also use long shot. I can't
It's
stand
nice.
doing the
It's
bow.
nice. It's nice. It's convenient.
It doesn't lose an equip either.
No, it doesn't. You just spam arrows down to 13 and you switch. And it shouldn't be slower. You can still do the light ball skip with long shot.
Yep.
Did Marco get the skull on the right? I hope so.
He did. He got it earlier.
I get it when I forwards win back.
quick little out of bounds clip there. Can reach the loading zone for the boss door early, get past the boss door, skip the need for a very annoying boss key, and make your way to Phantom Ganon early.
Yeah, that boss key is really annoying, for sure.
In fact, I don't think we don't open any boss doors in this run.
No. The only boss door that you would open would be Fire Temple if you like missed 1080.
Yeah, I actually have a save file prepared for the eventuality of missing 1080 and possibility, not eventuality. It's not gonna happen, promise. Don't hold me to that.
Wow, a save file made already? Yeah. Shouldn't you, make that as a safety file like later?
I'm prepared, man.
I feel like you're prepared to cheat.
Cheat? I'm prepared to.
Yeah, that's cheating, man. That's cheating, man. Just don't fail 1080. We won't have to worry about it. It's it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. All right, so what Marco's gonna do is he's gonna get Bottle on B in the fight here because you're waiting for Phantom Ganon to come out of the portrait, so it's the best time to do it. Doesn't really waste any time. What he did earlier is he got infinite sword glitch because he still wants to like kill Phantom Ganon, but he doesn't want to have a sword equipped because he just doesn't like swords. All right, so he caught with the Poe on C right again, so he should have 29 bomb shoes again already. And now he's looking to kill Phantom Ganon while also having 13 arrows. So he's gonna shoot a couple here. Yep, gets the nice one cycle of Phantom Ganon looking good. And we'll see a little bit more RBA in just a second. He'll have Kojiro on C right. And what that's gonna do is when he drops it, it's gonna give him bomb bag 30, and that'll make it so that when he gets bomb bag 40 in Child 2, it'll be the highest upgrade gotten. So then he won't have to worry about it anymore. All right, thinking long shot. Looking good. Actually, I'm pretty sure that in Spanish, the hook shot's called like El Gancho, and the long shot's called El Super Gancho, and I just think it's really funny. It's just the super version of the hook shot. It's such a funny name, El Super Gancho.
All right. Here we go. Committing suicide once again. This time to skip the Forest Temple cutscene.
Yep, gotta catch these bugs. Where are they?
Where are the bugs?
Oh god, what? No.
Oh no!
Wait, did he just catch
Where were they?
Okay, yeah. They were under him. They were under him.
Almost really bad.
Yeah, that was really scary. That would have been a massive time loss. So this wrong warp's actually like really annoying. It's pretty precise, and without a sword, it's just like the adjustments are just like I hate them. I guess you could slash a Deku stick for an adjustment, but that would suck too.
All right, after a couple heart attacks, looks like Marco has successfully gotten the cutscene skip.
Yep.
Died at the right time, and he will have the Forest Medallion without watching all of the cutscenes associated with getting it normally, like the mini Deku tree and talking to Saria and stuff. So that is Marco save warping to Temple of Time, and that is the end of his segment. So I guess they're gonna wait before Master Monk picks it up.
Does he? Wait, he doesn't do adult Door of Time skip?
No. ZFG or Master Monk picks it up right when he gets into his file. So I guess 1:26:36.
Okay.
Was the time that he reached the title screen. So someone do the math. 1:26:36 for whenever Master Monk will pick it up.
1:26:36 would be like 1:34:36.
Was it 8 minutes they were gonna wait?
Yeah, 8 minutes is what I heard. 1:34:36.
8:48. Chat is saying.
Plus 8:48. I thought we were just waiting 8 minutes.
I think people went back in the VOD and calculated exactly how much.
8:48 is what it has to wait. Okay, nerds, do the math. I'll trust. I mean, I guess we could just do it. Okay, so.
Timer is paused.
Okay, so it would be 34 if you add 8, 34, 36, and then you do
35, 24.
24 goes to the next minute, so that'd be 35. right? 135, and then you have an additional, what?
135, 24.
Yeah, okay, yeah, 24. We're good. 135, 24.
Make sure you explain your answer, kids.
Yeah, show your work so that you can get partial credit if you're wrong. Yeah, the timer stopped because we're just like covering the amount that Team ppHop lost to the VC crash.
All right. Fig entering
Our
Forest Temple.
timer VC crashed.
All right, so we get to take a little bit closer look at Forest Temple without our attention divided now.
Right. I'm guessing like Team French fries, you know, just heading out to McDonald's, getting some French fries, whatever.
So, but how do we know when 8:48 has passed?
That's a very good question. That's an oversight.
Hey man, we're not in charge of the timer. We're just commentating.
I started a live split timer right now. We can just wait like 6 minutes, I guess. I have a timer going right now just in case, guys.
Oh, Marco has his timer up. All right, it's up to Marco.
Marco, please. Okay, they have their own timer. We're good.
All right, we're
We're
good.
good. We're good.
I got a little nervous there for a second.
Yeah. Whew, I can't wait for that interview. Afterwards, hey, Fig, nice crash. But he's wearing Zora tunic, so he shouldn't crash again. Marco sitting in Bolero cutscene here. Just kidding, it's the title screen. So how are you guys doing? Are you enjoying the show? I mean, it's maybe not structured perfectly, but I think it has its own, you know, charm, right?
I think it's structured perfectly.
I think it has its own charm. Oh, people saying no, but also smiling. They're not enjoying themselves, but it's like they are enjoying themselves, but they just can't admit it.
All right, something we didn't mention when Marco did it is another Song of Time block skip. Luckily, like every single Song of Time block is skippable because they're terribly made items. You can just ledge clip through this thing here. If you fall off a ledge right near a wall and you target on the same frame that you touch the ledge, then Link will just pop right through. Super convenient in a lot of places.
Yeah, the walls have to be set up the right way, right? You have to be going left, and you have to have like a wall behind you. Fig getting that token. Wants to get a Deku Stick here. Doesn't go for the hookshot stun. That's actually kind of an interesting thing. I haven't seen that where you just slash twice. All right, Fig going for Mega Jump. Unfortunate 4 pause. Didn't get the 1 pause. But 1 pause was only like 2 seconds, so he only lost like 6. So we're going to be seeing him navigate the block puzzle here without actually pushing the blocks, because that's not fast, and we can't actually push them anyway. What is Fig just like not really sure how he wants to do this? He doesn't know if he has the right angle. Did not have the right angle even after all that adjustment.
He knew it was coming.
Yeah, at that point you just like do 2 rolls and a jump slash if you have to. I remember actually what we used to do. We would like climb all the way up and then like see up and like turn to the side and then backwalk. There was also a time where we do side hop, side roll, retarget. That was popular for a good year. Now you just hold upright notch and you target as soon as you start moving. I think TFG flicks the angle though.
Is that Master Monk on the side there looking to enter his file at the right time?
Yep, it looks like he's very happy to get started. 3 smileys. Maybe a little unoriginal on the file names, but it's okay.
The Japanese are ahead of their time. Their emojis are built into their alphabet.
Yeah, pretty much. Master Monk playing with his file here. Chat maybe getting triggered. I'm not sure. It's kind of annoying, honestly.
He's gonna accidentally enter the file and miss his window.
If he enters the file, like, oh man, I guess Master Monk's probably listening to stream. He hears that like we're annoyed at it, so he stops. Either that or he got bored. I'm not sure. Okay, Master Monk, if you're listening to stream right now, select file 1, cancel. Select file 2, cancel. Select file 3, cancel. I want to know if you're listening right now.
A short chest animation because Fig has the quiver already. And then Ferris went back. Oh no, Fig's got to get some arrows first. He does that new strat where you get arrows here instead of the main room. I still have to learn that.
He's not listening. Okay, so maybe like it was like a little bit of ESP perhaps. Yeah, Fig gonna be lowering his arrow count here. Also loses an arrow hitting the switch, but it's okay.
All right, the time for Team French Fries starting up should be soon because Fig's coming up on the Phantom Ganon fight, and he was a few minutes behind, I think, for real, right?
Yeah. He was like a couple minutes behind at least, I think, from gameplay. Fig going for the no hookshot cancel backflip there. He's just going for the longer setup, which you can do. It's kind of actually a little more old school to do it that way. Despite common knowledge, most people think that the hookshot cancel thing is more OG, but not really the case. Master Monk getting ready to go. Perhaps nerves, circulating. He has the lead, but he has to be very careful. ZFG one world record holder right behind him. Master Monk already starting off rolling to the door here and doing the target here on that wall. Interesting.
All right, so here's where Deca Sticks as adult is super useful because he has Deca Sticks on B right now, which would crash on N64. So we can use the Deca Sticks to recoil through the crack and skip door time. The first time we're going to do it, we're going to skip the prelude cutscene by voiding out.
Yep. You learn the song the first frame of the cutscene again, and voiding out skips the cutscene.
Yep. And then the second time we do it, Master Monk is going to use his last stick, have 0 sticks behind the door of time. And what's important about 0 sticks on B is that you can use 0 Deca Sticks to duplicate a bottle. And so it's a really easy way to get bottle on B behind the door of time, which is something that N64 has a lot of trouble doing.
Yeah, N64 can't skip the door of time and then have bottle on B, which is one of the bad things about N64 with 100% now. It's actually kind of a feels bad man, maybe a Pepe hands perhaps for N64. My heart will go on.
So Master Monk getting bottle on B there, RBAing with a fairy, which gives him 29 Deca Sticks immediately after he lost them all. And having bottle on B when you go back in time is setting up for the first part of Bottle Adventure, which is a very important glitch, which we'll get to later when he gets to the second adult segment. But for now, just a normal old Child 2 segment with a sword on B.
All right, Master Monk going to be doing reverse door time skip here as Child. Even easier than, the regular direction. You can just kind of side hop here through this little crack and then jump slash. Master Monk making it look a little harder than it is. No.
There we go.
Starting off a segment, perhaps the nerves kind of
gotta shake it off
a little bit. Yeah, you just got to shake it off.
All right, Fig going for the Forest Temple cutscene skip, a very important skip, especially with 1B.
Oh, and one thing we did say, he does get the Forest Medallion from this, obviously, but you can't actually go back in time through Master Sword Pedestal unless you have like the flag from actually beating Forest Temple set.
Yeah.
You can RBA the Forest Medallion, no problem, but you still can't go back in time through the Sword Pedestal. You have to actually beat the dungeon.
Okay. Got the OI correctly. Let's see how Thick does. One frame early. Got to go one more. Looks good. Backflip, swing bottle, and we in there.
Swag.
All right. So Fig has successfully completed his segment with a little more difficulty than he asked for, but made it through. I'm gonna give a big thanks to Team French Fries for being good sports and letting my team catch up.
Right. You might have a chance at the prize now.
That's right.
You got CFG to carry you. Let's see, you know, what he's made of here. He shall be taking over on the file select. Yep.
Sweet.
Okay, so I think we are gonna trade you off here for Marco.
Yep.
French legend. But thanks for joining me, and good luck doing
Thanks, man.
segment 3 for your team.
Next time I see you
I
guys.
pray no more crashes.
Yeah, no crashes, please. I don't want to crash.
Yeah, I think crashes are bad.
All right. See you later. Marco will
Peace
hop
out.
on.
Yep. Goodbye. Hello, Marco. How are you doing?
Hey.
How'd you play?
Sorry, what?
How'd you play? You
Oh.
happy with what you did?
Yeah, I played pretty well.
Yeah, it looked really solid. I didn't see anything like major from you at all.
Yeah, nothing major. I was a little nervous, so
Mhm.
a lot of sloppiness here and there, but pretty much I played really well. I'm very happy about what I did.
That's
Pretty
good.
sad
Yeah.
about Fig though.
Yeah, the chances of like VC crashing in
no,
a
it's never
segment that's only, yeah, especially if you're only playing for like an hour and a half, right?
Yeah, that too. So I heard he crashed when opening DC, right?
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah. I have had this happen, I think, once.
The chat wants to know, why didn't you do Vibruto?
I've never done it actually. I don't know how to do it.
It doesn't actually save any time, so no reason why you have to learn it.
Yeah, I'm not losing time learning things that don't save time.
Ooh, Marco, telling them how it is in speedrunning. Swag unnecessary for good times. Chat
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
a little unhappy about it.
I just want to go fast.
Damn, Marco, you know, really prioritizing the things that matter the most to him. Obviously, he wants to be fast.
Yeah, consistency.
All right, so I feel like Child 2 is harder than Child 3. You got like Long on Ranch, you have Zora's Domain, Lake Hylia, Zora's Fountain, Death Mountain Crater, Goron City, and like Kakariko. I think those are all like way harder than all the other segments in Child 3. So we could see some sauce spillage here. I don't know. How do you feel about Child 2?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Child 3 is all the sleepy parts
cutscene,
of the Child part, and Child 2 is all the cool part of the section. So yeah, it's really harder than Child 3 for sure.
There's like this really weird pacing to the run. It feels like Child 1 is like you have like the normal like routine stuff, and then you enter bottom of the well, and then it's super hard, and then you have normal stuff again right after. It's just Zelda and then Master Sword, and then Adult 1, it's like pretty hard like the whole way, and then Child 2 is pretty hard, and then like Adult 2 is like super hard, and then Child 3 is free. And then you have like 2 of the hardest tricks at the end. The pacing is just really weird in this run.
Yeah, it's like you start Adult 2 and it's very hard. Almost all Adult 2 is hard, but then when you stop Spirit, it gets very easy.
Yeah, it does.
Like Adult 3.
I mean, I guess maybe you could say after Colossus. I feel like Colossus could be kind of difficult.
Lost in the Wasteland, yeah.
Yeah, you could do Wasteland too. I actually feel like Wasteland and Reverse might be a little bit easier than Forwards.
I'm not sure. I'm not as used to it, so I tend to mess it up more.
I think that at least like the Hess, like to the house area, might be a little bit easier than the house, like Hessing from the house to Colossus. But I don't know. I kind of like it more. CFG going for this Ice G-less Seam Walk. Saves a small portion of time. Oh, I didn't know about this Hess here. Is this new?
Oh, wait, where? Might be not synced up.
ZFG went for went for a Hess there. I haven't seen that yet.
I've never seen that either.
I haven't even seen him do it yet.
Oh, interesting.
It probably saves like a second or two.
Yeah. I would say 0.5 to be honest, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Sounds
hard
like
to say. If you
time
pull it out, if you pull out the chew like while you're walking up the seam, then
Oh yeah. Yeah, true. It's scary though. Like if you fall, it's so bad.
yeah. Could be annoying. Imagine if like the chew explodes before you make it all the way up the seam and you get knocked off.
It would be so bad.
I already know it's gonna happen. Like any conceivable way you can fail something, someone will fail it.
Yeah, but ZFG is going for all the time saves, even the very small ones.
Yeah. I mean, Master Monk no slouch though. He's going for most of them.
Oh yeah.
Looking pretty good. One thing that's actually interesting here is you can like move in a certain way to like not get gwayed here, but
Yeah.
I don't really understand it. I think you have to go like deeper inside the opening there, like towards the house. Like if you just kind of like coast the corner and then like barely go in, the gways will chase you, but if you go further in, they won't.
Oh, ZFG going for the swag boomerang strat.
ZFG failing a Hess on stream, chat, you know, going crazy. Not used to ZFG making mistakes, you know, somehow. He's human. Pressure's on, baby. He wants those 50 big ones.
Wait, should I watch the restream or something else?
We have on Discord. Do you see the screen share thing?
Oh yeah, this. Right.
Yep.
That's why
Just,
I was late. Okay.
Double click it.
Okay.
All right, so Master Monk is going to be heading to Lake Hylia soon for fishing, and we could see some stuff happen.
The first big RNG part. So
Yeah.
how many rupees does he have? So, because like if he has less than 40, then he has just one shot at it.
Yeah. Let's see what he has. We'll know in half a second. 46. Okay, he's good. He's good. He's definitely Gucci gang. Opts to not do the mega side hop super swim here. Is it possible that he's just kind of like trying to make sure that the fish aren't jumping when he enters?
Oh, maybe. I wouldn't know because I just play Sensong before entering fishing because I hate fishing.
Oh,
when
you
it
do
turns
that?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I wonder if Master Monk is actually kind of just like trying to go fast but not too fast. That
I
way,
feel
like
the closest you're getting to turning day,
the more
worse
likely they are
it
to
is.
jump.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I just try to go as fast as possible there. I'm not sure. I mean, the mega side hop's barely worth it there as it is, but
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just playing Sensong for safety.
you just like playing Sunsong. I mean, the fishing sucks.
Yeah.
It's annoying. Okay, little fish grabbing on, but no problem. Doesn't even have to recast. Oh, okay. That fish does pick up on it, but it might not hop on. Usually, you want both of those fish. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I think that one is the smallest of the two, so that's good.
Usually, you want both fish to aggro from your lure. That way, you have like a better shot of getting either of them to jump on. Master Monk having like really good fishing so far, but I feel like the second fish is like more of the telltale of what decides you're fishing. That one's like much more annoying.
Oh yeah, the second one is way worse for sure.
So what Master Monk did there is he did collection delay. He was in the water and he held Z and he walked up and talked to the guy and he gave him the gold scale. And I don't really know how it works, but he got it. It's hard to explain. I think it's like more complicated than we think it is. But it skips adult fishing, and adult fishing is like a super Monk S. So, or like a Pepe Hands, perhaps.
Dang.
Well, I know how to do the trick, right? You just hold Z in the water. But if you would ask most people, why does it work? Like, they have no idea.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't think any of the runner... I'm not sure if any of the runners know exactly why it works.
I know it has to do with collection delay, but
Yeah,
that's
me
it.
too. Yeah, it's just collection delay.
Okay, so that was decent fishing.
Ask ZFG. I commentated 100% race with him before, and we were commentating with Apache, and he was like, "So Apache, would you explain it?" Because he didn't want to explain it either. Like he doesn't know how it works, or at least at the time he didn't.
It's just like in freezing King Zora. It's a trick I don't understand.
I understand hold R with King Zora, and it's like really complicated.
Yeah, but like the unfreezing King Zora thing when you pull out.
I don't understand. I don't understand that. Commentators not really sure how the game works. Viewers questioning, like, should they really be here? Yeah, we could ask MZX to save us, but then like MZX types in a way that we have like no idea what he's saying.
Interesting. Monk is getting he's doing
He's
RBA after Sunsong. Okay.
Huh. Maybe he'll RBA in Zora's domain. Oh no.
No, he's gonna. Okay.
Because you could RBA in Zora's domain, and like you could do like action swap with the water, and then you could just catch your fish and get bottle on B that way.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Actually,
but no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because you need to have bugs, and you don't have bugs in any of your bottles.
You don't need bugs. Wait.
You do for DMC Skull.
No, like you'll keep bugs. Wait, what bottle are they in right now? Bottle 3? Oh yeah,
we don't have bugs at that point. Just on B is all we have.
No, but we had bugs in a different bottle.
Oh yeah, we had it better. Yeah.
Like you would still have bugs, but if they're in bottle 3, then we'd lose them. Yeah. Commentators
fish in the real bottle too, so.
Commentators confusing like the crap out of chat.
Oh, I don't have the chat open.
Oh yeah, it's just like a lot of not like this, and everyone's getting angry.
Okay, I should not open it, I guess.
Oh, ZFG is like kind of getting bopped by fishing right now. Not gonna lie.
Oh, I was watching Monk. I'm just watching my teammate.
Oh wait. Wait, the Master Monk just delete.
Oh no!
Oh no. Wait. So.
Has to reset.
Yeah, he does. He deleted Din's fire.
Yeah, he has to reset.
Oh no. What?
There's no going back. No backup.
No, wait. No, Master Monk. What are you doing? What? No, there's.
No, he has to reset.
Yeah, he has to. Master Monk. No.
Wait. What?
I guess he's also doing half of Adult 2 by himself. When does that trade off? When does Adult 2 trade off, Marco? Do you know?
Wait, what?
Oh, like when are they trading off segments with the last person?
Oh, after when they enter the fortress for Gyarados card.
Yeah, so he doesn't have Din's fire for. I guess he doesn't need it again. In.
Yeah, but it's like invalid percent.
Yeah, we could like pretend that he didn't fail it, but.
I don't know.
Chat going crazy, a lot of question marks. I see a couple VACs. Yeah, Master Monk caught cheating, might let him get away with it. Organization, okay with fraud.
I would have reset.
Yeah, you see like those bugs that he has in the Din's fire bottle or Din's fire slot now. Oh,
he needs.
He needs it for the what?
He needs to enter Shadow too. Oh, I guess he can just.
He can do
Ledge
Steam
Flip,
Lock. Yeah. Wait, does it affect action swapping, or equip swapping for the Poe?
No, I don't think.
No, because he can equip the bottle normally.
Yeah,
Still.
same thing.
Master Monk having a lot of problems here with the ledge cancel here, but you have so many spare chews that's fine. You can just blow a whole bunch here. Blow your load.
I guess he's a bit confused after what he did with
Master Monk's mistake. I don't think that he saved at any point in his segment, so he'd be all the way back at Temple of Time.
Yeah.
He would have lost like almost 20 minutes, maybe not that much.
Maybe not that much.
A little bit less. Like Long On Ranch is like 8 minutes, like through Long On Ranch from the start of Child. He'd lose like a minute and a half from the Temple of Time stuff. And then he'd lose like 3 minutes to fishing, and then like a minute to entering Zora's domain or something. So it'd be like 4 plus 8 plus like 1.5. It'd be like 13, 14 minutes. Yeah,
like,
okay. Let me reiterate. 100% is like a terrible race category. This is just
yeah,
for
that's
fun.
true though.
This is for fun. Like all the players, agreed, and it could be a cool one-off thing just to show it off for the boys.
Yeah, especially this route.
Yeah, the VC route is like it has a lot more like your run's dead spots.
Yeah,
than
it's very
N64.
unforgiving, and especially adult too. But
I mean, at any point you drop anything out of your bottle on B with like anything bad equipped, your run just dies too.
yeah,
So
I guess if it's Ocarina, it's fine because you get Ocarina of Time later. It has happened.
no, but then you wouldn't have Ocarina of Time for like all of Adult 2 though, or you wouldn't have Fairy Ocarina for all of Adult 2.
Yeah, I guess you can just use bugs instead.
Yeah, I guess you could.
I've done that in my first run.
Master Monk got bug trolled here from the soil patch, which is actually like really annoying. I don't know what causes it. I think it's just random. Like sometimes your bugs just don't work. Yeah, they go in, but the skull doesn't pop out.
Oh, it's when they don't dig in the very center.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Like,
very unlucky. Sometimes 2 of them just don't dig in the center. It's really bad. So yeah, Master Monk is gonna lose time on the Enter Shadow split.
Yep, and he'll be doing that by himself. So yeah, he won't be able to. Oh.
Oh,
Failed the DMC hover, but it's okay. He has a bunch of bomb shoes. The one thing that you do have to start worrying about here, the more you fail, is how much time you have to get inside double magic.
yeah,
28 seconds is not a lot.
I don't know if it's enough, dude.
He can do what he can do is he can get an angle and he can just shield drop a chew and it'll boost him right in. He doesn't have to worry about a Hess if he doesn't want to. Also,
I guess he could enter Garden City too, but
yeah, but then he has to do like a clip back out, like this weird like A slide thing. I don't know if he
Yeah.
knows. Oh,
He
he only has like 10 seconds. Oh no, and he
Oh,
falls again.
dang.
Okay, this is where you warp song out and you get some health, or you equip swap your Megaton Hammer
Your
Fairy.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna drink a fish? No. It's
I hope if he's gonna die, I hope he equips Hylian's shield.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Think ZFG's catching up.
Yep, ZFG is caught up.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
actually
he's-
ahead right now. I'm pretty sure.
Yep. So Master Monk is gonna drink fish.
Oh, he's gonna lose bottle on B though by dying.
Oh wait, that's awful. That's
yeah, he's
actually
gonna have
so
the
bad.
sword still. So he's gonna lose his
he'll have-
bugs too.
He'll have stick, or will he be blank?
I don't know. He can equip the sword.
Oh yeah, he has stick, and
Well,
that means
that
he'll have to
sucks
break them all. He'll have to.
Yeah.
What I would have done is I would have probably just like warp songed out to like Serenade, and then
Yeah.
drank the fish, and then warp songed back, because I've had this happen before. But when you don't have this happen before, you're like, oh god, what do I do?
Yeah,
he
I've
doesn't.
never had this happen before, so I would have
There-
been like, Master Monk.
11 seconds. I doubt he has enough time.
Yeah, it's not possible.
No,
Unless he
that-
enters Garden City.
Or he has like task like timer delays.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh god.
Enter
No,
Garden
he's gonna die and he's gonna lose his
No.
shield. Oh no.
Because ZFG got it.
This is a race, man. I love this.
Dang. Oh, that sucks. Poor Monk.
This. Oh no, he can't hover here anymore. What is he? Okay, this is when you just. He already has stick on B. Just save warp.
Well, he should save warp and buy a shield. I
Yeah,
guess.
just save warp, buy the shield, get bottle on B, like get your stuff together, and then play Bolero. He can't decide what he wants to do. If he plays Minuet, he'll have to watch the Saria song cutscene.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Dang.
just save warp. He could have played Serenade. I think that Serenade and then like drink fish there and then Bolero back was like the best decision he
Yeah,
could have
but-
made. But
Yeah, before burning his shield.
yeah, before burning his shield.
All right,
so
just saw the
he-
VC crash count. Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. We could have like VC crash count 1 and then like shield burns 1.
Dang, he doesn't have a sword anymore.
He has to save warp one more time.
Oh yeah, okay. So he's gonna have the sword on B now.
Yep, and he can do he can just do bottle MB here with a bomb.
Yeah. He needs to get bugs too, like in Lost Woods, maybe.
Yeah, he needs to get bugs from. Oh, no, he can get them in Goron City, because he already got the soil patch in Death Mountain Crater, so he can get the bugs in the back.
Oh, that's true. Oh, he didn't have the sword though. I think so. He reset again.
I think he would have been able to equip it in his inventory, right?
Oh,
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure because it differs from version to version too. What?
Oh, wait, is he just restarting it? Wait.
What? He's restarting all over?
Yeah, I mean,
Is this the Jabu wrong orb fail file? Maybe. Might have been. Because
Well,
he prepared two files in case.
Hey guys, I'm just jumping in.
Hey.
I'm just jumping in to tell you guys that the Kokiri sword will never come back.
Oh, it never comes back.
Oh,
Only
that's
the
why
Master Sword.
Okay, so.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, but he would get it equipped though if he went to the pedestal, right?
Yeah, but you need it in your inventory, right?
I mean, he didn't have Den's Fire anyway.
True.
Well.
All right, I'm gonna head back out. See ya.
Okay, bye.
I'll let you know.
I didn't know that actually.
All right, yeah. Okay, so the whole game working against Master Monk right now. Deletes Den's Fire, deletes the sword. Oh, wow, that's a rip and a half.
That's pretty sad. He lost. How much time did he lose? Like.
That was Danny B,
minutes?
by the way, on comm. Yeah, probably a little bit more than that.
Oh, my timer is at 1:59. He started at 1:35, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 25. Almost.
Yeah.
23 something.
CFG, though, coasting along in Goron City, got the biggest bomb upgrade. And that's why you drop bugs with Kojiro equipped in adults, so that you lower down to bomb bag 30.
Oh,
and then when you get this bomb bag, it's bomb bag 40. Yeah, getting extra rupees.
I don't think so.
Yeah, we should just have like we should just have team ppHop like not walk around the graveyard, and maybe they get like 40th try or something.
And we get first try.
I mean, it could help.
Oh yeah, switching audio maybe.
So, Team ppHop kind of looking like a Team PPMD Craigasm. Team French Fries looking a little stale, perhaps soggy French fries. You know, the kind of French fries that are actually like super garbage tier, and you have to put some kind of condiment on it to like barely save it. I don't know, like honey mustard or like I don't know what.
Not French fries.
What?
Those are not French fries. If they're bad.
Those are, I don't know, they're just like crap. ZFG looking pretty good here.
Yeah.
You actually like don't want to waste too much time after playing Sunsong here, or else Dampe won't be there. He's only in the graveyard during early nighttime.
Oh yeah, that's why I get the DMT Skull as child actually and play Sunsong after.
Wait, what? You get that skull as child?
Yeah, I did it as an adult because
cool.
Master Monk wanted me to, but I usually just don't get it as an adult and get it as child. It's not very much slower.
Okay, so it is a little bit slower. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Sounds like a cool strat. You know, I've been actually grabbing the gold rupee in bottom of the well. And then you just like, you don't worry about grabbing rupees in the skull house. You don't worry about grabbing a rupee during like Bolero cutscene skip. And then you just take that. You still can take half a heart from the chains if you want, or you can just take it from like the skull. And then you don't have to wait for nighttime before entering. I don't know.
Oh, if you do all skip, you're very likely to get to Talon before the egg hatches too. That's pretty cool. Because you're not getting rupees on the bridge, so.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. You just go in right away. I feel like I want to time that. So ZFG, you can just kind of side hop off the tower there to get up here. I don't know if they knew that you could do that as child. I have actually no idea. The
Like
side hop like perfectly gets you on the fence though if you're at the edge. So
Yeah, just like the wrong warp from Deku Tree to the end. It's perfectly set.
yeah, a lot of things in the Ocarina of Time speedrun end up being like super convenient,
Yeah.
and you just kind of like have to wonder if it was like if it was planned out or not.
Dampe.
Okay, ZFG and Dompe have an interesting relationship with each other. They're kind of on and off. Dompe kind of takes his turn, you know, like messing up all the runners, and then ZFG usually does really well here. But I think recently he's been getting bopped more by Dompe, so
Yeah, except for like 2 first try in a short time, I think.
I feel like ZFG might be low-key cheating with Dompe, but I'm not sure.
Is this gonna be AGDQ?
Oh yeah, didn't he get like destroyed by Dompe at
Yeah, he got
AGDQ?
15 try AGDQ. Worst possible thing.
Yeah, because he walked around just like now.
Okay.
Get in 2 reds already.
Yeah.
The reds are very uncommon.
Yeah, it's 20% for the Reds.
Yep.
Oh, is this gonna dig?
No. Okay.
Blue rupee.
ZFG just has to wait a long time for Dompe now, basically. Walking around the whole the whole graveyard, it takes forever.
Also, he might lose Navi, but
Oh yeah, he will definitely lose Navi if it takes too long, but you can do a couple things, right? You can do like a cutscene dive.
yeah. Ocarina dive actually, just hover. And then
And you could do it with like Din's Fire too. You could also do it with like a Cucko too if you played Sun Song.
oh yeah.
There's a few different options you have.
Not 4th.
All of them are actually a cutscene dive. Now that I think about it,
Yeah, actually.
they're all like a cutscene item of some kind. Or Navi is also a cutscene dive.
Yeah, Navi's a cutscene, I guess. 5. Not 5.
So it's not you're not any more likely to get it on 14th try, like doing it walking around like this, than you are to like get 14th try if you were to reload the area. It's just that guaranteed it will be 15th try if it wasn't, you know, 1 through 14 already. Does that make sense? Like it only guarantees 15th try. It doesn't make your odds of any other tries more likely.
I think there is a thing like if you get a 9th green rupee, it transforms into something. There's something like that. The rupees can transform in heart pieces in
Okay.
some cases, right?
Okay, so it is more likely.
I'm not exactly sure about that.
Is there like a graph or something? Extras, you know,
Oh
usually
yeah,
has
Extras
information like
has
that.
that. 6. Not 6. Those patches are so weird. Only one of those double ones work.
Okay, so a 9th rupee drop will like. Okay, so if you get nine green rupees, what? Wait, what is this?
I think if you get like a 3rd red rupee transform into a blue rupee, right?
I don't know. This is confusing. It's a lot of sauce.
Oh, okay. Here it is. Oh no, it transformed into a green rupee. Oh.
Okay. So 2nd and 3rd are more likely as well? Well, no, because you go and you do 1st, 2nd, and 3rd like without reloading the graveyard normally anyway. Well, like yes, if you were to like, it should. I guess it's technically more likely. I don't know. Dompe's weird, and he's a jerk. That's all you need to know. ZFG not getting very lucky right now.
Yeah. After 8 greens can be more likely. Okay. Such a bad RNG.
Yeah, how many tries is this now?
11? Really? Already?
Wow,
Dang.
that's a lot of patches in the graveyard. Yeah, this one spot that Dompe was walking over there, not a real soil spot. Oh, there he goes.
The
Okay.
12th try? Or 11?
Yeah, basically one full lap after third try is what he had to go through. Monk doing a second try at fishing here.
Because the monk is like 14 minutes behind ZFG right now, according to my splits, kind of.
All right, so because you drop with Pocket Cucko on C right, doing RBA in Adult 1, you can actually skip talking to one of these guys. Since you already have Adult Wallet, when you talk to him, you get the Giant's Wallet.
Oh,
The one that
so
he
if
talked to is actually the Giant's Wallet guy, but if you go around like the other direction, you can like, if you talk to the first guy, he'll give you Giant's Wallet as well.
Also, if you talk to the other guy that's supposed to give you the second upgrade, then you go back to Adult Wallet.
No, you don't go back. I think you just get a second one.
No, you go back. I've done the mistake once.
You do go back. Oh wow, that's awful. Oh my lord. All right, so ZFG lost Navi here, I think, so he's just going to be going for an Ocarina dive.
Yeah, Navi goes away after like 2 minutes or something spent in one area.
There we go. Not
So,
too
yeah.
shabby. Ooh, okay, using a bomb shoe here now instead of the boomerang throw.
There was a boomerang throw strat.
Yeah, you just pull the boomerang when you're in the air, and it'll just like auto release and stun the skull, and you run through.
Oh, okay.
ZFG was doing that before. I guess he switched to the bomb shoe.
I didn't even see monks fishing.
It was decent from what I saw. I mean, he wasn't in there for too long, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was probably pretty good. I didn't see any big difficulty. He didn't have to re-enter. Like his rupee count's looking good.
And ZFG is gonna start Adult 2 pretty soon.
Yep. Just has to play Prelude, get his Eclipse squared away. Yep. So I guess I can kind of explain like the thing I was talking about in Forest Temple, right? So we made sure that on the file the arrow count was 13 in the quiver, and what that does is because Ruto's letter points to arrow amount. When you equip Ruto's letter on your C right button as child and you go to adult, when a bottle's on your B button as an adult, it takes that value and it writes that item to your B button. And since like Ruto's letter points to arrows, and you have 13 arrows, it takes item number 13, which is Far's Wind, and it puts it on your B button. That like sounded kind of long-winded, but basically you get the teleporting thing on your B button.
BA is complicated.
Yeah. The green warpy thing is on your green B button. All right, so we did open Water Temple on the file. I'm guessing we just, for the sake of consistency, everyone was just like, yeah, we'll just open Water Temple. So now ZFG is going to do a Far's Wind dive here, ideally, at least. It's like a one-frame thing. Yeah, he missed it, but he can hit down and then Ocarina as a backup. It's just really nice because it skips Iron Boots.
You can just use Forest Wind as well again, like
Oh,
this. Yeah.
yeah, that works too. I guess that's like a preference thing.
Yeah. Okay, no Dean's Fire lost this time.
Nice. I'm sure he'll be careful, like matching through all the text too.
Yeah.
I had a run. I completely deleted a long shot when I was done talking to the big Goron for the biggest bomb bag. It was so tragic.
Oh wow. Yeah, I always end my text boxes with A. Because
Yeah,
I'm so scared.
I know now. Definitely end it with A or C up.
Yeah, C up too. I don't like it, but okay.
CFG doing the low clip boss key skip there. It's actually like so dumb. For so many years, we had that dumb hover where we had to like do hover boots like and hover like while facing towards the door and do a
It
side
was
option.
way harder.
Yeah, it was so dumb, especially when you had like only bombs and no bomb chews. And
Yeah,
the
you had to
staircase.
make like really good hovers with bombs.
Do you remember when the strat was you like like shield drop a bomb and then you side hop and you pull out a bomb and you're kind of like running around it like a
Yeah.
semicircle?
It was like Molotov that I
Yeah, it was so dumb. And now it's just like, yeah, you just hover up, set down a bomb, and you like swing your stick and you're in.
Yeah. Same thing in Spirit.
Yep, you could do it the same way in Spirit, yeah. Imagine if we could do that for Shadow. It'd be too good.
Oh yeah. I guess the current BK skip is very fast.
Yeah, it's not bad. I don't really like it. I don't really like doing the bomb one without sword, though. Master Monk missing the west there, unfortunately. Gonna lose some time.
Yeah,
GG.
he's getting to the DMC hover. Let's hope he gets it this time.
Yeah, hopefully. He does have full health here. Ideally, he makes sure that the skull doesn't hit him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You want that little bit of extra time. But ZFG, you know, just wasting a whole crap ton of Deku 6, killing Morpha there. We actually want to almost run out of Deku 6 during Adult 2 so that you don't have to waste a bunch before you get Bottle on B before going to Child 3 again.
Yeah.
So you want to like waste the right amount, not too many, not too few. And then cutscene skip here with Far's Wind. I actually really like that we do all the wrong words with Far's Wind. They feel like really nice.
Yeah, it's scary. It's a little bit scary though, like DC
So,
wrong warp and Deku
DC wrong warp is like the scariest, I think, because like you actually like can't really finish after that.
Yeah, I guess you can, but it's a completely different route and very slow too.
Yeah, you would have to not beat Fire Temple or not do 1080, I guess.
Yeah, you'd have to beat Fire Temple pretty early and then just beat Ganondorf.
Well, you could get like Far's Wind on B, I guess, and then beat Fire Temple, set Far's Wind and collapse, and then go watch Doctor and then warp back.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
That's a backup. All right, Master Monk with his second try at the hover here. It's looking way better. One thing that I've noticed here, actually, on VC, for me, it's harder for me to get the angle for like the angled backflip hovers. It feels like I gotta like dig further to the left or to the right for it to work.
Oh, even with ESS adapter?
It doesn't alter the angles for me. I still have VC angles. It's just like the dead zone's fixed. I don't have one of those ass adapters. I have one of the really old ones.
Oh, okay. ZFG doing one of the best strat.
Yep. Wants to hit the frame here.
One more. Okay.
I kind of what I started doing there is, do you remember how we used to do it with the Goron sword? You just slash. If you keep Deku sticks equipped, your setup can literally just be you just slash your Deku stick and you're in
Oh,
position.
really?
Yeah, and then you line it up like before.
Okay, I tried that. It didn't work for me, so
Mhm.
I don't know. I might have messed up something.
It's like pretty nice because it doesn't actually waste an equip. Just like leave it in. Everyone going crazy. Fortnite, a very popular game. ZFG likes to meme it up. Chat loves their memes. So Banuru, the French runner that will be taking over later, is actually the name of the scarecrow there. Fun fact.
I never know which one is which actually, because the
Oh, yeah,
the
they
other
have
one
two
has a
names.
different name.
Yeah, I don't know what the other one's name is. Like, no one cares. He's not useful.
Well, the other one is the one that you hookshot, like the one that just spawned there.
Oh,
is the
Pierre.
other one,
Pierre.
of
Oh,
course.
people know. People know. I'm sorry to offend you.
Okay, so yeah, that's the name in French. I knew it. I didn't know if it was the same name in English, so because that's a French name, I think.
You know, Marco definitely confirming on stream that he is French. Chat wasn't quite sure before, but now they
That name
know.
is the French name of Brock in Pokemon, so I thought it was
Pierre.
Brock the Scarecrow.
Oh, Brock the scare. Wait, what?
Yeah, Brock in French is just like Pierre.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the French name.
Damn, we're learning so much. Marco, king of the French OOT speedrunners, giving us some insight. Oh, Master Monk wasted a lot of time there lighting the torches. It might actually be quite difficult to bomb shoot the
Oh.
Goron now. What he's
Might
gonna have to
wait a
do
second.
is, yeah, he might want to just drop the chew right away instead of like waiting for flashes and then like hope that it just hits.
Hmm.
I don't know.
I don't think it hit.
Yeah. One thing that you do notice though is that he hits C up there before the cutscene for the urn starts because you can regain control of Link before the heart piece spawns.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
saucy.
okay. So he didn't hit because he just went down immediately. Oh, he has to wait. That's that's not
It's
too
not.
bad. I
It's not
guess.
that bad. He's almost there.
Okay.
Yeah, one cycle is not that much. It's probably like 20 seconds.
Oh, that Hess is. I don't like this Hess.
Oh yeah, this one you gotta like go through these two fence openings. That one is the first one, but the second one's the harder one. I like to use the bushes there as a visual cue. You want to be
Yeah.
just like barely
And the
lined
path.
up with them. Yep. And then you gotta make sure that you go far enough here before you do the turn into Longland Ranch.
Yeah, always turn early and just slide.
Master Monk is in this like he was in that awkward position where you basically just like keep re-grabbing. If you like you don't clip through and you accidentally like go off the edge, Link will just like keep re-grabbing, and your only decision like you can either keep re-grabbing and wait for you to climb up, or you just drop down and you hess back up. It's kind of a Pepe hands for sure. When did the VC crash happen? It was when Fig opened Dodongo's Cavern earlier. Nice one with a nice Hess out though.
Yep.
So Zichi's killing the one Poe that we kill now. The story of Poes has been interesting because like originally we just collected all of them, and then then we started. I think there was like a route idea that like BA'd one Poe so that you would get 9, and that didn't really work out. And then we found Equip Swap, or I guess it had been found earlier, right? But we found like a use for Equip Swap for the skipping the pose here. And we always we had problems routing it in because you needed your inventory set up a certain way for Equip Swap here, because we didn't know that we could do Equip Swap from the right because we thought that we would lose Din's Fire, because it does turn into a bottle if you do it normally. But if we do like an Elemental Arrows Equip Swap thing where we like equip Fire Arrows and Din's Fire while scrolling over Bow, it'll like try to equip I'm not really sure why we get second Poe, but it just works out. Do you know why we get the second Poe with the elemental arrows?
I'm not exactly sure, but it has to do with the elemental arrow thing, like the bow being a different equip than the elemental arrow. You know, when the
Yeah,
when
you
open
can't have
the
them
menu,
both equipped at the same time normally.
yeah, like the what's highlighted is not the fire arrow, it's actually the bow. So that's why actually you're swapping like Din's fire to the left as well as the equip swapped fire arrow to the left as well. It's very complicated. Especially explaining in French is very hard. In English, for me, it's,
Yeah.
crazy difficult.
It's small language barrier.
Yeah.
And you have to be like really careful here. If you do it wrong, you could lose your bow, and you could lose your Poe. Like you could have to go catch another Poe. You could have your run completely die too. It's a bop for sure. You got to be really careful. All right, Master Monk making his way through Kakariko. Was that angle good? Okay, yeah, he's fine. You gotta be like kind of careful there. You can actually side hop off and not touch the top of the fence, and then you have to climb all the way back up. It's really annoying.
Yeah.
Does that happen to you?
Actually, not yet.
If it happens, like your soul will like die a little bit inside.
You can just get it as an adult later, I guess.
All right, can I see Dompe guesses for Team French Fries?
Please,
Marco,
first try.
what do you think? Oh yeah, it's your team, so you want first try.
Yeah.
All right. I see a lot of first try. I see some 69th tries, but it'll be 15 or less though, most likely.
Dang. I guess green rupee is the best thing you can get.
That's so weird to think that like green rupee is the best like non-heart piece thing to get now. All right. So you would think, oh, maybe Poe duping doesn't save that much time because the segment takes literally forever to just, you're just sitting there, you're talking to him constantly, but you'd have to talk to him that much anyway. So it seems like it's a really long segment, but it really does save a lot of time.
Yeah, it saves minutes.
Yeah, it saved like 3 minutes is like what we like kind of estimated back when it was first a thing. I think it's slightly slower with the elemental arrow thing because you know the equips take longer.
Yeah,
But the time that it saves in the routing is much better.
yeah. It actually saved a minute when equip dupe was found over just equip swapping.
Yeah, because we were able to like have Deku sticks,
Yeah.
and we didn't have to do it at the start, and we don't have to kill the Poe with bomb shoes.
I hated this strat.
Feels really nice and convenient now.
Third try.
I feel like ever since equip swap happened, actually, N64 kind of lost like the feeling like everything flowed really well because you'd have to do like these really weird awkward exceptions to just like make the Poe duping work.
Yeah.
So we see ZFG set Faller's Wind here, entering Kakariko, and he's going to be using that to round warp out of Dodongo's Cavern later.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
fourth
hey,
try?
fourth? That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. He might even
Saved a
keep
lot of
Navi,
time.
maybe. Oh.
Did she just disappear, or is that because he was targeting the
No, it's
token?
because of
No,
the-
she's there. She's there. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Dang, that was
he's gonna
hype.
Save some time.
That was hype for sure. All right, so this skull is really nice. I really like getting this one with long shot. It feels good. We used to have to hover there. And since both teams got Jabu wrong warp, they won't have to go to the back in Dodongo's Cavern for the skull.
Yeah, I'm not sure though if Master Monk has the right save because he might
Oh
have
yeah,
lost his save.
he might have used his backup.
Yeah. Because he chose the second file in his thing.
Did he copy the file over, or is he just playing off of file 2 right now?
I think he's playing off of file 2 right now. I'm not sure.
So
though.
so with
Like-
any save warp he does, he'll have to like just
think
scroll
about-
down
yeah.
to file 2.
I always forget that if I play on file 2.
Yeah, it's confusing. There's this one time where we were racing Ocarina of Time, and Molotov actually played off of like a different WOD on accident. So he crashed, and like he tried to open up OOT and it's like the same file, and he was in Fire Temple, and he was like, "What's going on?"
Nice.
So yeah, it's just not something that you think about.
Hardest boss in the game.
Did Dompe happen? Yep. I mean, both players are past Dompe. We had I think Zichi had 11th or 12th try. Monk
Yeah.
had 4th.
I think it was 12th for ZFG.
Okay, 12th and 4th. That's actually not bad, honestly.
Well, 12th is really bad.
Well, yeah, but it helps Team French Fries catch up a little bit.
Yeah. Not too unfair.
All right, Master Monk just needs one more skull, and then it's time to go to Adult 2. ZFG is at probably like the most crucial wrong warp in the game right now, I would say. I mean, 1080 could be argued to be, you know, just as crucial, but
Yeah, but you can just try 1080 again if you want. It
unless you
depends
get
on
the
how you
cutscene,
play.
right? Yeah.
But if
We'll
you
probably
save,
see-
you can just try 1080 again. But this thing, if you save, like you lose force wind on B, that sucks.
So ZFG got it right on the frame. Like you equip there, right? You need a Ocarina equipped for like you'll have to equip anyway, so it's good to pause buffer it. And he paused right on the frame. So if he was one frame later, that would have been really bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, right on the money. That's what you want. Being right on the money.
Yeah, one pausing in is not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
220.
Thanks for 5K followers. I guess we have hit 5K. That's pretty dope. So the most unfortunate thing I think about wrong warping from Dodongo's Cavern into Nocturne cutscene is that you lose the bathroom break.
Yeah.
You used to be able to just enter Kakariko, set down the controller, and go to the bathroom.
I actually did that. And I
Me
know
too.
it takes like 1 minute, exactly 1 minute.
Yeah, and it was smack dab in the middle of the run. It was 2 hours in. It was perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, now we
And-
have like the escape cutscene, which is like 3 hours, 30 minutes in, so
all of the bathroom breaks were like perfectly spread out with the old route, and now it's just like they're crap. You have Light Arrow's cutscene like practically 3 hours in, and then like the Ocarina of Time cutscene is like what? Like 10 minutes later. Like you're not gonna need to go to the bathroom 10 minutes later. Yeah, they're literally crap. Nice one, Voldeman. I mean, hey, when you have to sit down for like 4 to 4.5 hours straight, right? It sucks. And imagine you're doing hours of temps before that, and you don't know you need to go to the bathroom yet, and you won't realize it until later. Sometimes you'll go like 7 hours of a stream, and you're like waiting for that bathroom break. 95K followers till 100K. Yeah, guys, hop on it. You could say that you were in the first 10,000 followers of the account or something like that. Commentator begging for followers, viewers not buying it. Some guy upset that commentators talking in third person as well, probably. All right, so this is that use for Din's Fire you were saying.
yeah. Well, Master Monk is gonna be able to use it now.
Yep, now that he has it back.
Legit.
All right, so now Zichi's gonna be going for Truth Spinner Skip here, which is an annoying trick, I'd say. You only have a couple. It's like 2 to 3 roll frames after the 2 drop, depending on like, I don't know, a couple factors, right? Like you can either wait or like there's like multiple frames where the roll works, I think, but then it like changes like a couple things about, I don't know, it's awkward. And then you have a frame perfect back input and then a frame perfect backflip input.
Yeah.
Three roll frames, 1 backflip frame. Nice, Blinny. Okay, there we go.
Oh, 3 roll frames? Yeah, not too bad.
There was some, I remember seeing like some kind of like table that someone did of the True Spinner Skip. Oh, it's different depending on the setup that you do, the amount of roll frames that you have.
Oh, if you do the backup, it's different.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting.
And the frames that you roll on are also like they're slightly different. Like you could have the same 2 frame window for one setup as another, but for the 2-frame window, we'll like start earlier from one setup and start later for another. So shoot, spin, or skip is actually like really weird.
Is DFG gonna good for the bell strat?
I mean, he better, right?
Yeah, he's like 15 minutes ahead. Like he's.
I used to drop on the bell every run, and then
Oh, you do.
yeah. I mean, I did it, and then I fell in a bingo, and I think that falling in a bingo is even worse because it's shorter. So I might still drop on the bell. I really like it. It's just fun.
I think it saved just a very little time too.
Yeah, I remember like thinking it up with Venick like years ago. We were like, oh, we could drop on this bell here. And then like you could like side hop off the bell and like pull a bomb and Hess or something. If you want to like add in some extra sauce. Venick and OT, what year's that? It was like 20, like it was either late 2013 or like early 2014 when we were thinking about it. I think. All right, this clip's kind of awkward with Deku Stick. It's not as nice as Big Rolling Sword. It feels a little slow, but it's still better than collecting all the rupees.
ZFG not doing for the bomb drop. He must have a lot of bombs.
Yeah, bombs aren't that tight here.
Yeah, you just buy like 40 bombs after that.
Yeah, you buy them in Goron City. So as long as you have enough to get through Shadow Temple. Oh, he did a pause? Maybe just to make sure he had enough bombs, perhaps?
Yeah, he was checking his bombs.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, he's gonna get them. Yeah. Okay,
yeah, he had
CFG.
6 bombs, which is not too much. It's fine, I think, but just safety.
What I like to do to break the pot is actually just chewing it. Don't have to use hook shot. Don't have to grab it because like using a stick, I don't think it breaks the pot.
It does if you never slash your stick.
Oh, if you crouch stab without doing any
Yeah.
with.
But if you ever slash your stick, then it's rip.
Oh wait, but you jump slash with your Deku Stick into, like after doing the second Shadow Temple Hess though.
I guess a gem slash works, but not.
Does it? Not a regular slash. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I guess regular slash like doesn't like break your stick on Skulltulas, and then it like doesn't hurt them from the front, but like a jump slash does like break your stick. I know Deku Stick's kind of a weird item. All right. Let me see in chat. Let me see. I don't know. Smiley face if you think ZFG's gonna go for the clock, or not the clock, the bell. Let me see some clocks if you like clocks, by the way. Let me see a smiley if you think he's going for the bell. Let me see a frowny if you think he's not.
I think he's not gonna do it.
Well, let me see a frowny. Chat going off right now. They really want that bell.
Is he gonna get knocked off by a Stalfos though?
So ZFG did the bell strat for years, and like no one drew attention to it really. Like no one really cared that much. And then like one run he was like, yeah, drop on the bell's cool. And then he like falls and then it just becomes a huge meme. It's pretty good. Twitch chat is pretty good. I think the thing that stinks about not having sword here is I just really don't like riding the back of the boat.
Yeah.
I'm always scared that they're gonna jump at me.
What is he doing? He scared me. Okay.
Yeah, you can kind of just like coast on that wheel for a while. Oh man, he's going for the bell.
He's not gonna press A.
No, he's gonna do it.
He's not
He's
gonna,
gonna
press
do
A.
it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
It's too late now.
No, it's not. No.
See?
What? All right. That's kind of like a dance game. And a super slide there.
Actually, I think Danny and Fig asked him to just not do it.
You think so?
Yeah, they did. I was watching ZFG stream before the race.
Where's the honor? Where's the integrity of this run? Master Monk in Longland Ranch gonna be stealing Epona.
Yeah.
I kind of like doing 2-bomb staircase, but it's more awkward with stick than it is if you have like say Master Sword. Master Monk keeping it simple, keeping it safe. There we go. Nice
One
BK
top.
skip from ZFG. Yeah, that was really good. I don't know if I agree necessarily with ZFG's equips in Shadow.
Yeah, you
because
don't do that either.
what you can do is you can equip Ocarina over a long shot when you get the last skull, like before the boat. And then what you can do is you can leave Deku Stick equipped, so then you don't have to do equip swap a second time.
Yeah.
Which requires
That's
extra menuing and a one frame input.
And then I just equip Longshot again and
Yep.
swap it.
Yep.
So sadly, on VC you can't do the bongo cutscene skip.
I know. I really miss
I
it.
love that cutscene skip. It's
I really miss it. Damn, I didn't even realize we should be using long shot to hit Bongo's face.
yeah. Yeah, hookshot doesn't reach, but longshot
Yeah,
does.
long shot does. When duping posts, have you ever mashed B too much and then you set Far's Wind in this room? I've done it a couple times. It feels really dumb.
Oh, really?
Instead of just canceling the Far's Wind, you just kind of use it to leave the room.
Nice. You lose magic too, which is
Yeah,
kind of crucial. At this
magic is really annoying to lose. All right, ZFG gonna be doing the shadow cutscene skip here. This is probably the least crucial one. Yeah, this is like the least important one to hit.
point.
It
Yeah,
saves
you
the least amount of time.
probably lose like 1 minute and 30 most. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not that much, right? Because right after you watch the right after you watch the cutscene, you can warp back in.
Yeah, it sets
But
the time to day.
It says time of day. Yeah, you gotta play Sun Song. But at least you don't have like the Raru cutscene, which you would if you like failed the Spirit Temple cutscene
true.
skip. Oh wait, you can roll around these pots and just do that.
Oh, that's what I do too. Yeah.
I wonder if that's better than like the super quick shot that you can do, but the super quick shot is so hard.
Don't you need bow for that?
No, like you can just side hop and then just like if you can just aim directly at the skull right away, you don't have to wait for the pots at all.
If you task aim, maybe.
Yeah, I've hit it like I don't know I hit it with like less than 10% consistency. I feel like.
Okay.
What are the rules? We're just switching off at about one third of the way through the run each time for each runner on the team. So it's just a relay race. So they pass off the torch, the next player goes, and they try to see how they do. And then the team that plays the best, gets the best time, I guess. It's just like a relay race in real life, right? Like you run around the track with a baton and then you hold it, like you hand it off to your teammate. We're doing the same thing, but with video games because we are nerds. I've played with the idea of like maybe we could get that skull there in Adult 1. Like you can grab that skull from the other side of like the rock that you can stand on there, and then you can do a double chew explosion mega flip. And then if you fail Jabu wrong warp, you don't have to alternate your Kakariko route because you'll have 50 skulls.
Wow. I don't really like that idea. Like double true drop 2 is.
Yeah, double chew drop is like, I don't know. I feel like one day it'll be our meta.
Maybe.
Right.
It's like
Right,
frame
because
perfect though.
It's like, well, with backwalk Hessing, we thought it was the most ridiculous thing ever.
Oh yeah, I remember back in the day when I was doing Hesses, I was just
We even
doing.
thought Hessing originally was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I was standing there and just buffering my roll, and then buffering my
Yeah.
ESS, and then buffering the R.
Shield
and L
drop
press.
roll backflip for the setup too.
Yeah. Now it's just free.
ZFG like really contributed to the Hess meta. He was the first one to like really start doing it and like do backwalking ones. So like we all thought like, wow, ZFG is just insane back then.
Yeah, it was
And,
the
like,
Hest master, really.
yeah. Now Hessing's not even that bad. It's normal. Oh, okay.
Oh, well, that was close.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was close for ZFG. That enter Deku can be kind of annoying.
Deku is actually one of the hardest dungeon, in my opinion, to get right.
Yeah, the crawl space skip is really annoying, and then 2-3-1 skip can be kind of annoying too.
Yeah, and the tech skips are kind of difficult too.
I don't even know how the vine tech skip works on the first hook shot.
You just have to take out your stick as you land, and it's
Oh,
gonna
okay.
stop the cutscene.
Is that one frame input?
I'm pretty sure yes.
Probably like the frame you land.
Yeah, and sometimes I pull out the stick and it doesn't work too, so maybe it's because it's one frame late.
If you mash stick, does it work?
If it's one frame, I think so.
Yeah, but like mashing's unreliable for a one frame window.
Yeah. I guess what you can do is aim to the vines way higher, and then jump slash on the vines, and you can avoid the text.
Oh no, wouldn't you be? I guess you would be too close unless you have like more of an angle. When you. At that point though, is it really worth it?
Yeah, I think it's just worth it to try it the fastest.
Try to do it the way that we do now, yeah. All right, well, we have crawl space skip coming up here. It's pretty annoying.
The worst thing that can happen if ZFG gets stuck in the crawl space, he has to... Well, if he messes up the backup to get unstuck, then he has to forest wind back to Lost Woods, I guess.
He could also play a warp song with his Ocarina too, I think.
Oh, you can?
I think so. He could play Minuet.
Well, I think just forest wind is better, because it's closer.
Yeah, but that stinks though, because you have to re-enter Deku Tree.
Oh, yeah. Well, you have to anyway, because you have to set Forest Wind in Lost Woods again. Anyway.
Yeah, you would have to. But just like re-entering Deku Tree stinks.
Okay, that's not the worst way of messing it up.
That's probably like the second best way to mess it up, I'd say. Like you can like land in there, but then you get stuck, and then what you have to do is you have to side hop and then equip boots and then like hold forward.
That's fine. He's like 15 minutes ahead.
Wow, Marco. Cheer for your team a little harder, maybe. Like, yes, ZFG, keep failing, please. That looked good, though. Rip.
Oh, rip.
It's because you didn't cheer hard enough against him. He could have left Deku Stick out and, like, accidentally crashed his game. All right, Master Monk on that, you know, really crucial wrong repair. I haven't seen the side hops there into the heart container before.
Oh yeah, Master Monk does a different strat. Okay, wow.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It has like a flick forwards wind, and
probably faster.
It's a little bit faster to the heart container. You don't have to walk straight.
Yeah.
But I mean, he still has to do that equip now too. So
yeah. So it doesn't matter too much.
Yep. It's an interesting strat. It feels safer. Maybe. You could do the equip on like the flick forward too if you wanted to.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, Master Monk definitely is like settled down and been playing a lot more solid in Adult 2. That's what he's been saying. He thinks that his Adult 2 is the most practiced section. I feel like sometimes child sections usually don't get the same love as the adult segments.
Yeah, we usually practice it less, I feel like.
I mean, for the most part, child could be considered easier.
Yeah.
Child 2 deserves its time for practice though, for sure. Child
feel
2
like-
for sure.
Child sections are where ZFG
Saves a lot of
owns most
time.
people. Yeah.
Yeah, it's because he practices them, I mean. Or has practiced them in the past. You shouldn't really give a child as much love as adult. Okay.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, this is probably like the second most important one to hit
Wow.
here.
That was pretty good.
Yep. So this is nice. We go all the way to Colossus without, going through Hyrule Field, Gerudo Valley, Gerudo Fortress, and Wasteland. But a little backtracking has to take place too. Still need to go to Gerudo area.
Yeah, it's not too bad. You need to get the skull in the wasteland anyways.
Well, the nicest thing is that it skips the Deku Tree cutscene, and then it's just like the fact that we get here and we save that extra overworld time is the bonus.
Okay, so Spirit is like the last very tricky part of it all too. Then
Mm-hmm.
it'll be pretty free. And it's almost over for ZFG after Spirit actually. Still needs to get
They
more stuff.
they trade off. Where's the segment trade off? Is it right before
They save
Child?
warp in the fortress.
Oh yeah, that's what you said. Yeah, Master Monk definitely making use of Din's Fire.
Rip sub 1 Requiem.
Yeah, but now we have sub 3 Requiem. I mean, like it's not bad. Back in the day when 58 was like, oh man, that's sick. And if you got a 57, you were really cooking.
Yeah, and at the end it was like 56, I think.
Yeah, 56 was like hot fire. Master Monk not hitting the Mega Flip there, but it doesn't actually save that much time at all.
Yeah, it's very cool strat though.
Yep. You just kind of like anti-grav and like keep the speed from your Mega Flip. Hot fire like Din's Fire? Yeah, indeed. I'm pretty sure Din's Fire is pretty hot. I think it's kind of nice when there's a small bit of space between runners. Like one can be in a cutscene, the other one's playing, and kind of always watching something. When both players are in the same cutscene, it's like, oh man.
What can you talk about?
Yeah, and you just talk about anything, which we do anyway. So I'm digging Master Monk's Zora tunic though.
Oh, you like Zora tunic? Dang.
I like all of the tunics.
Oh. I don't know. I just keep the Kokiri tunic the whole run. Unless
And then Fire Temple, yeah, you do. Goron tunic.
And to be fair, Goron tunic.
Oh no, Master Monk voiding on the Hess.
Dang. Yeah, that Hess is kind of difficult.
2 bombs down and 1 stick. Yeah, the second one is way harder than the first one.
Yeah.
You got to make sure that you pretty much have a straight angle. You got to turn at the right time, and you got to jump slash at the right time.
Yeah, the jump slashing part is way easier than the this part. Oh
yeah,
he
the jump slash
pauses.
part.
He
You need
pauses
to
at
put
that-
power boot.
Yeah. I guess it's not too bad. You can see what your angle is like.
I like to pause before I do the big turn back and forth to like line it up. I don't know. Like after I like start the Hess, pretty much is when I equip.
Oh, okay. Beginning.
So ZFG definitely wants to load this area here. This can be kind of scary if you don't load this back room properly. You have to Far's Wind out.
Yeah.
You can't save warp because you lose Far's Wind on your B button.
If you have
ZFG
your magic.
struggling here though.
Yeah,
You want to
this
use
room
that
is
one.
really hard.
Yeah, this room is cancer.
Yeah.
Like honestly, you want to use that one bomb to kill those 2 keys and the Armos, and then you throw another bomb to kill the other 2 keys. And ZFG is getting absolutely destroyed right now. The floor raiser is like not helping him either. That was kind of a bop. I like sat there for like 30 minutes. I was like, all right, how do I do this room like the best way so that I like never fail? And you still fail it sometimes. I started dropping the bomb after I touched the Armos. I thought that worked out pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
me
you
too.
aim for like the corner, like the left corner of the Armos.
And then I just throw the second bomb to the
Yep.
right keys.
Yeah, to the right keys is way better.
Yeah.
This weird shot going back can be kind of awkward because you have, like, you could have a keys that could hit you unless you've killed it, and then there's also a wall master that drops down and pulls you out of Spear Temple.
Yeah.
You can reset that by just pulling a first-person item like Hookshot though, so it's no problem. Or I guess Long Shot. El Super Gancho. Did you know that? Like the name of Long
Yeah.
Shot in Spanish is El Super Gancho.
Oh, what?
Is
The name of the long
The
shot?
name of long shot in like the Spanish version is El Super Gancho, and hookshot's El Gancho. So,
Okay.
what is it in French?
Well, the French for hookshot is grappin,
Okay.
and the long
El
shot
super
is
grappa.
super grappin.
Yeah, it's the
Super
same.
hookshot.
Super hookshot.
Yeah.
I love
this.
this. I love the super. It's so great. Why don't we have super hookshot?
No
Oh,
safety
ZFG
shoes? Really?
ZFG didn't get the bomb shoot chests.
Oh, that's pretty surprising.
I mean,
Danny.
he's not the one who has to do the final segment, so it's not
Poor
his
Danny.
problem.
He's
It's
gonna
not
have to
his
drop
problem.
10 shoes from his file.
Maybe he thought he could get away with it.
You just forgot, I guess.
Master Monk opts for a weird shot here. I think it is slightly slower if it's done with the side roll setup. I think if you pull the bomb like while you're falling, it could be faster though. And do a back
Maybe
walk
he
weird
lost
shot.
some sticks. I don't know.
He did like lose that one when he voided.
Oh yeah, one is not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Ice Jing Twin Rova is not a big deal. So the statue con here has actually evolved quite a bit. That clip through with the damage boost, like that was not a thing until very recently. It was
I
so
think
annoying. You had to do a hover.
I think it's Blinny who discovered it.
Yep.
Whoa. Okay.
This
That's gonna
Bosky
work.
skip's also more recent too. I don't know if that works. He's just waiting for a good frame to equip here.
Ah.
Yeah. And then unequip here. Yep,
Okay.
good. Unequipping Iron Boots there is a little bit faster because it saves a menu page movement.
Yeah, but you have like 2 frames to press pause, I think.
Yeah, I just when I feel like Link's gonna land, I just pause. And if you miss it, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. You can just mess up your splits a little bit.
Yeah.
Is Master Monk going for the bell strat?
No, I doubt it.
Like it.
I've never seen him go for it.
Yeah.
The Sulfos also wouldn't die. I wouldn't
Yeah.
want to do Bell Strat unless there were no Sulfos around. Nibiru no Go cutscene skip is actually like a little bit annoying when you have to do Broken Stick. You have to wait for Nibiru to move a little bit first, and then you can't be too far to the side when you start hitting her too. You don't want to have her like step too far to the right, or like to her left, right?
Yeah. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I just wait until Nibiru takes like 8 steps and then I go break my stick.
She's got to be as close to this wall as possible for this hookshot clip, or else you'll just kind of sidewalk right through her. and then the bomb will kill her, and then you invested all that time into the cutscene skip, and it didn't work out. Could do it the old way, the old way where we just lured her on the other wall. We did that for like a week though.
I don't think I ever did that.
The sad thing about Naboo cutscene skip is that it was found much earlier than it was done in RTA, but I think it was found by like a tasser and like the tassing community, and they thought it was probably too hard for RTA.
I think it's a French guy who brought it up again.
Oh yeah, was it Cybot or was it someone else?
No, I think it was Tony. It was called, but he was just around.
Oh,
for
Tony.
Like
Yeah.
2 or 3 months.
I remember him though.
Oh really?
Was it Droma Moose? I don't know if it was Droma.
No.
I don't think it was Droma.
No, it was Tony. I'm pretty sure. But he was around in 2013, so a long time ago.
Yeah. 2013 was a completely different chapter in Ocarina of Time's book. We went through Death Mountain Crater and Norbe in a Wrong Warp.
Oh yeah.
We had Norbe in a Wrong Warp.
And 64 was faster and 100%. Sad days.
I'm still a feels bad man on that. You're all about that VC Master Race, but I like me in my N64.
That laggy N64 with bad graphics.
What? It's amazing. Are you Hayden?
I'm just a VC.
It does say on the box only for N64.
Yet OT exists on IQ, WiiVC, Wii U VC, 3DS.
Nintendo just really likes money, and I can't blame them. CG getting a pretty decent Twin Rova, it looks like. Yeah. I mean, he's not getting trolled really badly. This can be a really annoying fight if they just don't want to shoot at you.
If you're very unlucky, you can lose up to like 30 seconds.
If you're very lucky, you can save a bunch of time too.
Yeah.
Twin Rova can like shoot like multiple times in a row. Ideally, you get her to shoot 3 times in a row. That's a triple, and it hardly ever happens.
The triple.
Les double.
Les double. I miss Molotov.
I still talk to him sometimes.
Oh,
I think he might do more like no cutscene Ocarina of Time races.
Oh, yeah,
So like
yeah.
he calls it better OOT.
Yeah, based off Rando, I think.
Yeah, it just does all the cutscene skips and quick text that randomizer does, but doesn't randomize the game. Yeah, Wii U VC is actually, I think, technically the fastest version for 100% by actually maybe even a good margin.
Does
But-
the Dicky Stick as an adult work on
It
Wii
does.
VC?
It does. It's actually really weird because it does work, but I think like some of Link becomes invisible when you're using it. It looks really weird.
I heard weird shots don't work properly though on Wii U VC.
Do
Is
they
that right?
not? I don't know. No one plays Wii U VC. It's awful. it has like 1/3 of a second of input lag or something.
Yeah.
That's why no one uses it.
Also, you can't play with GameCube controller, I think.
I think that you might be able to with like some kind of weird adapter that someone made, and even then it's probably not mapped well. I think you like plug it into like the classic controller thing that goes in your like Wiimote or something.
Oh yeah.
Because they made classic controllers work with Wii U VC. All right, TFG going for a Spirit cutscene skip here.
Danny's set up.
Yep. I personally like the shield scoop before.
Yeah, me too.
It's really scary when you're sitting there in front of that warp trying to get the shield scoot.
Yeah, because if you take 2 steps, it's ripped.
Yeah, it's a sad day. But he's just fine.
Yeah.
So Master Monk should be heading to like the whole deserty spirit area around the same time that ZFG leaves it.
If everything goes well, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully. Enter Deku Tree is hard. Crawl space skip is hard. 2-3-1 split.
And,
2-3-1 skip can be kind of annoying.
the wrong warp can be scary.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely is scary.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if the way that Master Monk like does his approach there, if it always gets like the high, like when you
Oh.
clip on the tree, you're high up. I noticed that he targeted a different wall, and then backwalked, and then he like approached from the right side while holding ESS right, and like flicked the like kept tapping target until he clipped. But what I've been doing is target the other wall and then go on the left side and keep like re-angling until I clip and then angle change or like hold right or whatever after that. I don't know.
Yeah,
It
I know
looked-
it's better.
It looked easier, but I'm not sure.
You might have more frame to jump slash if you're higher.
Yeah, no, definitely when you're higher, you have more frames to jump slash. I
Yeah.
think so. So the way that you do Colossus to avoid like getting lever bopped while like long shotting the Skulltula is kind of hard to do. You want to like as levers spawn, kind of like continue your Hess a little bit and then stop it and then like aim your hook shot at the skull. It's kind of weird. If you don't do it right, basically you get bopped by levers constantly.
Yeah, pretty annoying. But it's not too bad with long shot. It used to be really bad on VC when we had only hook shot for that, and also with VC aiming. It's
Oh,
so
no.
bad. I used to pause buffer it actually. Pause buffer
Pause
my
buffer
hook shot aim.
the hook
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah. It was so bad.
Well, I mean, you're getting bopped by levers. You like don't have enough time to aim.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous, though. Master Monk kills the Skulltula. Interesting. Doesn't want to mess with getting whacked by him on the way back and then not breaking the web.
I usually
I've had
kill
that
it
happen.
with, stick.
All right, so now Zuchi has to do Wasteland, but in reverse,
Yeah.
which is, you know, pretty unique to 100%. And maybe Bingo, perhaps, depending on if you need to get the skull as an adult.
Oh dang.
And that's a void, yep.
Yeah, it's not very easy, to be honest.
Basically, like, you need, like, a few different visual cues to make it work here. I like to use the map a lot for it, but I also do, like, visual cues, like, near Link as well to help.
Yeah, I'm actually using the levers as the first visual cue.
You're using the levers. There's that like divot, like the sand like goes down into like this V shape, like crater type thing. Once I pass that, I like just turn left a decent amount, and then look at the map
Oh.
after that.
Whenever the levers start going back in the ground, like in the sand,
Mhm.
that's when I start releasing Z, then
Yeah.
pressing it again after a while. That's my,
Second half, much easier. You just super slide and then ESS. I think that maybe we might get to the point where we actually Hess the second half though.
Yeah, at that point the run gets way easier up to like adult 3, I think.
Yeah, from now on, like adult 2 is pretty easy.
Yeah.
Grudo card is, I would consider Grudo card one of the most consistent splits in a run.
Yeah, unless you get caught, like. It happened.
I know
Like,
a couple people who have gotten caught, but I've never been caught here.
I was waiting there behind the torch, aiming up, and the Gyro just did the attack when you got
Oh
caught.
yeah, the big jump.
Yeah, that was
Oh.
very unlucky.
Zuchi falling down. All right, he's gonna have to set Far's wind here.
Yeah.
And he's gonna use that just to come back to trade the poacher's saw, which he's not actually gonna have in his inventory.
Yeah, that's
For
a
the
pretty
broken sword.
cool route, I think.
I like it, yeah, because we obviously keep Kojiro a few times to skip the bomb bag upgrade and to be able to duplicate Deku Nuts, and then like we get to, you know, skip all the way up to Spooky Mask, like doing the Kojiro RBA as well, and then we skip the whole trading sequence by being Poacher Saw and then getting Broken Sword, and then that helps us get the glitched eye drops. Like it somehow flows like perfectly. I don't understand it. It's so messed up, and yet it works perfectly.
Yeah, I love the flow of this route.
Wait, does CFG actually wait here?
Wait, what?
Like, what?
Oh wow, Danny was
Wait.
ready.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's where they. That's where
Okay,
they.
I was thinking like, yeah, if you save warp here, actually, you don't get back here. You get back to the another carpenter, and not this
Yeah.
one.
I was like, what is he doing?
That was a nice sync
Yeah, that was a nice transition.
transition. Yeah.
Yeah. Um.
So I guess ZFG's gonna.
Perhaps
I don't know.
we'll give him a couple minutes, get himself recentered, and
Yeah. For
yeah.
Sure.
I mean, thanks for joining me. It's been a blast. First time
Thank
I've
you
ever
for
been in a
having me.
call with you, but I've known you for like 5 years.
Hey, we've never been in a call. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
All right. Yeah.
Seems
I get
like
a-
ZFG played really well.
Can I get a GG in chat for Marco? He did a great job, everybody. Definitely carrying me.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, let's get ZFG in here whenever he's ready. Hey,
Hey,
Hey.
how you doing?
good. What's
How
up,
was the
guys?
segment?
I actually played fairly well. I was doing pretty good up to Deku, and then Deku and Spirit
Yeah.
were kind of sloppy, but I had splits going, and compared to my splits, ignoring Dampé and Fishing, which were both terrible,
Yeah.
I was like less than a minute behind.
Oh wow, that's
So,
good. Even
yeah,
with
that
the void and the crawl space skip and Deku Tree, I feel like that was the
Yeah.
biggest thing that I
Well,
saw from you.
I actually barely lost time in Deku because my PV did the same thing.
Oh
But we can
really?
ignore that. Yeah, we can ignore
Oh,
that.
okay, yeah.
All right, gonna hop off then.
All right, thanks for joining me, Marco. You know, Marco and ZFG, obviously, a lot of angst between the two. They don't want to be in the same call together.
Yeah, man, I can't stand talking to French people. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay, ZFG, calm down.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love Marco.
No, you love Marco,
Anyway,
but what about French
Back
people?
to the game. Back to the game.
Okay, so that was awful. Oh my god.
So Danny's in Gruta Fortress now.
Yeah, he is. Yep. He's
So-
in the card.
So, so Danny's getting the Gruta card in Gruta Fortress. So, these guards, they're kind of dumb. They can like jump away when you attack them. So you'll see Danny doing the strat where he gets them stuck in the torch. Like if you get between the torch and the corner and then hookshot them, it forces them to jump. And they'll jump towards you and into the torch where they just aren't able to move anymore. And so this makes the fight super free. They can't move, you just stab and they die.
Yeah, they definitely die.
Yeah.
No, they jump away though. Do they just like succumb
they-
to wounds?
They
like,
jump away,
later?
die. Yeah, yeah.
Jump away, then
Exactly.
die. Okay.
You can't die on screen, it's Nintendo.
Goma, King Dodongo, about any regular
Yeah, but they're not humans. Or
Um,
humanoid.
humanoid.
Explain
Oh,
the bell.
people
Okay.
people need to know about the bell.
I asked Fig politely before the race if I was permitted to do the bell jump. He gave me a very strong no. It was not just a no, it was a
Okay,
capital
so
no.
you're blaming it on your teammate.
Yes. Yes, I
Okay.
am blaming it on my teammate.
Okay. I mean, Fig also put you guys behind with the VC crash. I mean, come on, Fig.
Yeah, yeah. It's all Fig's fault, man.
Get your act together,
Come on.
man.
Man, I get on the mic instantly and I'm mean to everyone.
Yeah. We went
Let's
a
go,
completely
Danny.
different direction. Marco's such a respectful commentator, and ZFG's just talking crap.
Let's go, Danny.
Oh no, Master Monk with the sad void there. Didn't have enough
Oh.
speed built up. That's why you
Dang.
sometimes running like a little semicircle to accelerate.
Yeah. This gate is really weird. You like grab it. If you grab it as adult, you're not supposed to grab it as adult normally, but Something about how the collision is just really weird with it as adult. It pushes you under the ground, which then you grab the ground behind it.
Oh, does Master Monkey usually come over the fence there? I guess it's a little bit easier than the weird shot.
Yeah, the weird shot and going over the fence they're basically the same time. It's really just preference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like if you climb over the fence, you run the risk of the keys like knocking you into the main room, and then you have to weird
And
shot
then
out
you have to
again.
weird shot anyway, yeah.
Weird shot has its own downside though, where like it's very common to get a left side roll in that room, which can also
Yeah.
be a weird shot.
You also like sometimes the keys will like mess with you, the fire keys.
Yeah,
And
but both strats have their ups and downs.
Master Monk not getting any bombs. I guess he's just like, yep, 20's enough, and it is.
Yeah, 20 is more than enough here. And so Danny just went in and out of Gerudo Training Grounds very quickly. So Gerudo Training Grounds, you normally have to get like a bunch of keys and do a bunch of rooms to eventually make your way to the Ice Arrow chest. But with a weird shot, all you have to do is just do one weird shot and you go straight to the Ice Arrows, and then you can do one more weird shot to get right back out.
Does
Skips
Danny normally do
everything.
that bottle on B setup?
Yeah, he does it here.
Okay. It not much slower. I think.
I think it's just easier when it comes to the big thing that's coming up.
Does it even save? It does save a drop catch, doesn't it?
No, I think it doesn't.
Oh wait,
but
no, it doesn't.
It saves movement. It saves
Yeah.
movement, but it's slower on drop catches.
Right.
Uh,
You have to
so,
you have to like drop your fish back in your bottle like afterwards. But I think Danny B like
Yeah.
caught it with empty on C right. So
Yeah.
that's fine.
When Danny called Epona there, it's actually really important to turn before
Yeah.
calling Epona, because if you don't, Epona will actually spawn at the bottom of Gerudo Fortress, and then you have to like go down there and ride Epona all the way around. So if you turn, it actually changes Epona's spawn position.
Yeah, I remember.
much closer.
Most people didn't like notice that in like the old route too. Like when we were going from like Hyrule Field to like Gerudo Fortress area, you'd want to like turn to the side to call opponent closer to you, and it saved like a second. And most people don't know about like that mechanic.
Yeah, so Danny is doing the archery game now. You get two rewards from this. First one is the heart piece, and the second one is the quiver. So here's
Well,
the best part of the run.
it won't be the quiver.
Yeah, so
At least not right away.
He's gonna try to win the quiver, but right now he has a glitched quiver that only holds 20 arrows, and when the game is like deciding which quiver to give you, it has to look at your quiver and say, you know, okay, you have to get the 40 quiver or the 50 quiver, but he has a completely different glitch quiver, so something weird happens. He's able to
And it's
open
spooky
the
down
chest,
there.
open an invisible chest behind there, and pull out the spooky mask.
One thing to notice, he actually can't press A anymore in like this area, or else he'll be digging for gold
Yeah,
again.
you can actually keep opening the same chest if you press A within a certain radius of the Gerudo.
Yeah.
And now, so he just got the 40 arrow quiver there. So what he did there is caught a fish on B with Kajiro on C, right? And this actually gives Danny a real 30 arrow quiver. And now that he has a 30 arrow quiver, the game will immediately recognize, oh, you have 30 arrow quiver now, time to give you the 40 arrow quiver.
Which is so weird. That's just way too convenient.
Yeah, that trigger that says, you know, to give the player the quiver, that stays there until you actually get the quiver. So that's why you could both do ass chest and get the quiver, and you're not limited to only one.
Yeah. It's nice. So, yeah. Spooky mask, though.
Yeah. So the importance of Spooky Mask is it's part of the mask trading quest. There's a quest as Child where you have to get some masks from the Happy Mask shop, go around the world, sell them to certain NPCs that want to buy those masks. And so by getting Spooky Mask early, that's the third mask in the quest, and so it just skips the first two completely.
Yeah. You never have to go through the long text for like getting the Keaton mask.
It's so much. There's like a lot of text to begin with. There's
a second trip to Kakariko, a second
multiple extra trips in the overworld movement, extra trips to the mask shop itself. And so even though it only skips two masks, it's actually a lot of time saved.
Yeah, it saves a lot. It definitely does. And I'd also like to point out that kind of like the Deku Nut duplication also helps with the mask awkwardness, or it did it would have helped like I guess I don't know, because you have to like go into the Deku stage with the Mask of Truth before.
Yeah.
But that's not needed anymore. Same thing with skipping the Deku Stick upgrade. You don't have to go to Lost Woods with a skull mask. Like if we couldn't skip the Deku Stick upgrade, we'd
Yeah,
still
we'd
have
have
to trade
to
the skull
do
mask.
two trips to Lost Woods.
Yeah, that save trip to Lost Woods is really nice.
And so now Danny finally got the 50 arrow quiver, so you know both quivers pretty much back to back. And it's really important that he gets it right now. It's a little bit awkward going from like Gerudo Fortress back to Kakariko just for the quiver and then to warp out. But
He gets the
the
heart
50 arrow
piece.
quiver here, yeah, there's also the heart piece.
And bugs.
And bugs. But the 50 arrow quiver is very important for this cutscene specifically. So before this, Danny had a bottle on B, and as you may remember from earlier in the race, if you have a bottle on your B button as adult, you go back and forward in time, you can get a different item on your B button based on your C right item as child.
Yep.
And during the Light Arrow cutscene has something cool where there's a flashback of when Link is child, and this flashback actually counts as going back and forward in time.
Yeah, because it like
So-
makes Link child.
Yeah. Because all the cutscenes in this game, they're not pre-rendered; they're all like actual, in-game cutscenes. And so the game actually makes Link child and then back to adult to actually play that cutscene. And so that counts for activating Bottle Adventure. So that means that, based on Danny's C right item as child, he'll get some item as adult.
Yep. And he
And-
still has Ruto's letter
Yep,
equipped.
and
so
Ruto's
points to
letter,
arrow count.
Ruto's letter points to arrow count, and by getting those 2 quivers, his arrow count is now 50. And 50 is a very important item. It's the Poacher's Saw,
Yep.
which is
so
part of the Big Oran Sword trading quest.
yeah, we just kind of skip trading Kojiro for the mushroom, and then for the potion, and then for the saw, and that saves a lot of time.
Yeah.
And the cool thing is, like, we want to trade up to Broken Sword because we want to use that for BA in the future, and you kind of like we'd need to anyway. And since we set Forest Wind and Gerudo Fortress like with it on our B button, like we don't even have to like do like any extra movement to go back to Gerudo Valley. Like the way that this route sets up the trading sequence is actually like so good.
Yeah, it works out really nicely in this route.
Yeah, it flows probably like almost just as well as the old N64 route.
Yeah. It's also important that Shadow and Spirit are done at this time because this cutscene is actually based specifically on having the Shadow and Spirit medallions in your inventory. The other medallions don't actually matter.
Yeah, it's because they just assumed that you couldn't get into Shadow Temple without beating the first adult dungeons, Forest, Water, and Fire, because like they didn't think that you could get in without Nocturne of Shadow, which you can only get if you've beaten those 3, at least in a casual setting.
And then
And,
for Spirit Temple can actually just be beaten at any time, or almost at any time, regardless of your medallions. You do need to beat Forest Temple, and you do need to get minimum long shot, but even under glitchless conditions, you do not need to beat all the other dungeons before Spirit.
Yeah,
So that's why it's required.
you could like it's kind of like sketchy at that point, but you can like backwalk across the quicksand at the corner and you don't need long shot, but
Yeah.
like a casual wouldn't be able to do that. They wouldn't
Yeah.
know. All right, so both players in cutscenes, very riveting.
Yep. Some fantastic gameplay. Monk's gonna gain control. All right.
Honestly,
Nice
Danny
job,
B's been
Oscar.
playing perfect for the past few minutes. Mashing
Pretty
text.
much.
Yeah.
So Monk's doing a cutscene skip here. Just has to step on the blue warp. At the same time, he pulls out for his wind, and then just warps away at the right time.
Yep. And this one's more important to hit than the shadow one because you get an extra little cutscene once you've beaten the second one of the 2 dungeons, and Rauru appears. He's like, "Oh man, like you did it. Yeah, go do more stuff." And that didn't happen, obviously, because he skipped the cutscene. So
Yeah. Monk's also setting for his wind out here. There's actually 2 possible ways you can get out of this room. He has to get this one last gold skull here. You can actually use either Furor's Wind or do a jump slash clip to get to skip the Iron Knuckle and go back out, but they're about the same time. Although there's actually one small benefit of Furor's Wind, and that's that time of day actually passes as you're setting it.
Yeah.
and it's actually very close to becoming night right now. It'll probably be night right around the time he gets the gold Skulltula. And if you don't set Furrow's Wind, you might actually get there early. So that's why Furrow's Wind is generally preferred. Plus, Furrow's Wind is easier. If you have two strats at the same time, you might as well go for the easier one.
Do we know? Okay, so what used to happen with the old route is sometimes we'd get like an earlier in the cycle, like when we play Requiem, or when we learn Requiem. Has anyone had earlier in the cycle with this yet?
So the whole early Requiem thing had to do with a certain thing in Zora's River, actually. So like Zora's River, like kind of mess with time of day in a weird way. Since obviously we're not going to Zora's River, it is possible to get that like late Requiem thing, but I think it hardly matters in this route.
So, did we time the Degustick clip versus the Fowler's Wind? I remember
Yeah,
like
it was timed. It
the
was
clip
the same.
saved a few seconds before, but also like Fowler's Wind set outside the
Yeah,
dungeon
it
too.
said it saved a few seconds when you set Furrow's Wind inside Spirit Temple and then left.
So
It's
then we
setting it
have
up
one
time.
like transition saved and time of day passes, which is nice.
Yeah. So Danny just got out of the Lido cutscene, and as you can see on his B button, he has the Poacher Saw on B. He's
Yep.
also going to Ganon's Castle right now. Not going to go into Ganon's Castle yet. First, going to go into the Double Defense Fountain. So normally you need gold gauntlets to lift this really big stone blocking this fountain, but you can actually use a bomb to just clip right in with the right angle.
Yeah, we used to do that a different way. The new way to do it is like super nice, but before we would like hess into it and then you'd either like let go of the stick and then like hold a direction or like hold forward and then left. And it was kind of annoying, but now it's
Yeah.
super free.
There is also this weird thing where normally like you have to wait until you let go of the Hess or Super Slide to clip, but if you have
Yeah.
this ridiculously precise angle, you'd clip instantly, and you'd
Yeah.
clip too fast to react to it, so you just fall out of bounds. It was really stupid.
Yeah, it was really stupid. I agree. Master Monk starting that reverse Wasteland Hess. Maybe we'll do a little bit better than ZFG, not sure.
Man,
Looking good. Hey, I mean, you played like really well besides like a couple things.
Yeah.
A couple things are always going to go wrong.
yeah. Oh, kind of dropped the Hess at the end there. Got the important part at least.
Yeah, at least he got by like honestly the like getting past the hill. That's the hard
Yeah,
part.
yeah. So now Danny's actually going to go into Ganon's castle. The only requirement for entering Ganon's castle is having the Shadow and Spirit medallions and having light arrows. So he can
Is
go
it
straight in
having
right now.
light arrows or is it having watched light arrows cutscene? Because I'm pretty
It's
sure that when you
actually-
gim light arrows, don't you have to hover in?
No. Gim light arrows should work. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's just something in your light arrow slot.
Okay. So if you gim light arrows and then you okay, because when you gim light arrows, you don't actually like beat the other dungeons.
Or wait, is it? No, I
What?
take that back. I'm pretty sure it is specifically light arrows. I
Okay.
think. Don't listen to me, actually.
Hold on.
You know what?
No, I think you might. I think you're right because like Norbe Narongorp used to beat like the weird mess up one with Gim, right? It would beat Shadow and Spirit, Gim, light arrows, and then they would watch the bridge cutscene. So I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So anyway, Danny's in Ganon's castle right now. There's two reasons he wants to be in Ganon's castle. One is for gold gauntlets, the highest strength upgrade required for 100%. Actually, hardly used. No, it never used, and actually, in some cases, a detriment. But you know, it's required for 100%. So you use fire arrows to light that torch to make all these platforms appear. There's also an alternate method where you can skip using fire arrows and use long shot instead. Fire is a little bit faster.
Yep. I think we used to use hover boots there, and like there was a time where we used to use hover boots in that room too.
Yeah, hover boots was used in combination with the long shot strat, I think, and then Kukuri boots was used for the fire arrow strat.
Mm-hmm.
And so the other reason Danny wants to come in here, he doesn't need to beat the trials at all. Trials are not required for 100%, but he does need to go into Ganon's tower, the area past the trials.
Yeah.
And this is
Warp
because
songs here don't work, and he like wants to use Far's Wind.
Yep. So Furrow's Wind does not work in the Trials area, but it does work in Ganon's Tower. So he has to do Trial Skip right here by doing this hover. And this whole wall is a loading zone that goes into Ganon's castle. For whatever reason, it's just marked as a loading zone, so you can hover straight in there. Then, by going in there, he can use Furrow's Wind to go back to Gerudo Fortress, where Furrow's Wind was set.
Yep. That was our last one with Far's Wind on B button. It's actually like kind of funny. You do trial skip, and like for the most part, that's for going to kill Ganondorf, but we literally only use it so that it's our fastest way back here.
Yeah.
Because you don't really have many good options. The only other option you really have is just manually leave Ganon's castle because you can't use warp songs. We can't save warp because we have Poacher Saw on B. That's pretty much all you can do, is just trial skip.
Yeah, so this is really convenient because he can get to Gerudo Valley very quickly. Quite a bit of stuff he needs to do in Gerudo Valley. 2 gold Skulltulas, a heart piece, and giving the Poacher Saw to the Carpenter here.
Yeah,
you also see Danny drop that bomb there. So if you have the hookshot in your hand and you talk to the Carpenter guy and you give him the Poacher Saw and you mash quickly, you actually can risk a soft lock. So by dropping that bomb, all it is just a fast way to put hookshot away, and that just gets rid of the possibility of soft locking.
Yeah, and your bombs are expendable here.
Yeah, you've got way more than enough.
All right, I usually just kind of like make sure I don't mash the crap out of B when I talk to him, but that's actually pretty good. Then you just don't even worry about it.
And so now Danny's gonna mega flip straight down to this heart piece. Really cool mega flip. And it's really convenient because like after you can get that heart piece either as child or adult. And after you get the Poacher Saw or the Broken Goron Sword from giving the Carpenter the Poacher Saw, you don't really have anything else you need to do. But you can get that heart piece, and so it's better to get as adult because you can just mega flip down there and save warp out. Yeah. And that skips climbing the ladder as child, which is pretty slow. So now Danny's got to do adult dot skip again.
Yeah, but only once because Prelude is gone. And then he has to break his extra 6 before he can get a bottle on his B button here. Did he really only have 1 left? That's super nice.
Yeah, that's perfect. And so this RBA with the fish, it's really only just to get a bottle on B for later. And also he had empty bottle on C, right, which just puts the fish back in the exact bottle that he dropped it from. Just a fast way of, leaving the fish in your inventory so you still have it.
All right, so Child 3 is kind of like the most resident sleeper part of the run, if I'm gonna be honest. You have like Saria's song cutscene, and then you like go back to like you play warp songs to trade the masks, and then you go watch Ocarina of Time cutscene.
Yeah, it's got some cutscenes. Oh, we completely skipped over. Bonuru just switched off for
oh hey,
Monk.
Good job, Monk.
Yeah.
Monk struggled a little bit with Death Mountain Crater and like deleted Din's Fire, but he was like, you know what, restart, and then he played really well.
Yeah,
so,
it's unfortunate that something like that had to happen, but
yeah,
he pulled it back.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time 100% is like so punishing. It's not really the best thing for like any kind of marathon or like especially like a race, but it's just like a fun thing to do once. So
yeah. But this category, there's a lot of things you just like you mess up once and you either kill your run or you lose 10 minutes or there's some very bad things that can happen. So I mean, we've already had some pretty bad things happen to both runners, both teams.
Yeah, we have. 100%.
I think you guys have seen it.
Yep. Both teams have had run-ending mistakes. And still kept going, though.
Yep.
I was like, you guys were talking in the chat, like, before we were racing. You're like, no, I think everything will be fine. Things were not fine.
Not as bad as my practice runs were.
For this?
Did you see I did like a short practice stream before this. It was probably the worst I've ever played.
Okay. I'm glad you didn't play the worst you ever played.
Yeah, but it's okay. That was then, and this is now.
Worst you ever played, like including like like in like
Yes,
2012.
including HDQ 2018.
Wait, does this include like Dynamorpha bad?
Well, let's not talk about it.
Okay, okay. So yeah, Danny traded the spooky mask. Now he's gonna go talk to this mask salesman for the first time, and he's like, "Yep, thanks for selling my mask, but you've like never met him in your life."
Yep. Yeah, and it also means the Keaton mask and the Skull mask won't actually appear in the shop. Or wait, does the Skull mask appear? The Keaton mask definitely. I always
No,
forget.
I don't think they. I don't think either appear.
Yeah.
Or no, the
Neither of
Keaton
them
mask
appear.
appears. No, the
No,
Keaton
no,
mask
yeah,
does, not the
Keaton
skull.
Yeah, okay.
And not the spooky. No, maybe.
Yeah, not the spooky either. Yeah, okay, that's it.
So
I remember 2 masks appear and 2 don't, and I forgot.
So yeah, maybe there's a rules debate to be had over that. I'm
No,
not sure.
no, there's not. We already
At least
discussed it.
here is not the right place, right?
We've already discussed it. It's fine. Don't worry. So Danny's gonna leave market right now. He wants to get the Ocarina of Time, but as soon as he exits, he's gonna fall straight in the water because the bridge is already up. And so when you have all 3 spiritual stones and the cutscene's active, it means the bridge is always gonna be up until you watch the cutscene. Normally, you are not supposed to be able to get into market while having all 3 spiritual stones while not watching the cutscene yet. But
Yeah,
when you
because,
do, that's what happens. You just fall straight in the water.
The only way that you could be coming from that direction with all the stones is either you RBA them or you like have prelude and you've come back to child already. So
And that's not happening if you're not doing quite a few glitches.
if you're not swag. All right, so Bonuru, digging deep here, pulling out a mask, and we'll see the different RBA setup here. You have to do like this really jank movement to get in position here because you can't press the A button. So just a lot of sword slashes. Looking good. All right, gotta collect that quiver. Danny B gonna get zapped by Ganondorf.
Bernuru on the other side also doing ass chest right now. He actually did RBA a little bit different from Danny. Danny started RBA in Gerudo Training Grounds, which just makes the process a little bit easier. Bernuru choosing to do the method where you actually start RBA right next to the Gerudo. And it's a little bit weird because you can't press A while you're within a certain radius of the Gerudo because then you'll open the chest again. So you have to do like some very awkward RBA setup where you like slash the wall, slash the side to get the right position.
ZFG literally just re-explaining what I just said. Might be asleep at the wheel. Might be looking at his phone. I don't know.
Yes.
Are you okay?
Maybe.
Okay.
I may or may not have been looking away for a little bit.
Okay. All right, so Danny B is in like the after another cutscene where he has to learn Song of Time. He's in the most fun part, I think, of Child 3, which is just like the Gerudo Valley stuff.
Oh, so there's like a small time saver that was just found that Danny did there. So you can when you're diving for the Ocarina, you can actually do a short dive and just mash A, and you'll pick up the Ocarina without having to dive all the way to the bottom. Yeah, it was just found a few days ago. It's really interesting. It's surprisingly tight though. It's like kind of precise. You have to be in a very specific position for it to work. It's not like just anywhere where a normal dive would work. The mash A strat would work, but either way, it's really interesting.
I wonder if people heard that.
I did.
Okay.
Did you do something, Pit?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe.
I
Commentated this race.
I can commentate the rest of this alone, I guess.
All right,
Worst
peace
case
out.
scenario. All right, guys. I guess you're left with me. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I'm back. False alarm. Wasn't for me.
All right, that's good.
Speed Police coming out. It's a pretty good emote.
So after getting the Ocarina of Time, Danny has some stuff to do in Hyrule Field and Gerudo Valley. So he's gonna do this Hess, and this Hess looks really cool because you get these floppy ears with the bunny hood. And so putting on the bunny hood here is actually not just for swag; it actually does have a use. So having the bunny hood on actually prevents stealth children from spawning at night in Hyrule Field. And if they spawn, if you target them, it actually messes up your Hess, or like before the Hess starts. So it actually, makes Hessing there much easier. So real practical use for it. Then just
Yeah,
gotta
who said that, like, only masks are, like, special in Majora's Mask? Our masks have powers.
yeah.
That one despawns the Salt
Very
Children. Mask of Truth allows you to, like, see the truth in things. And also, like, that whole targeting's better. And, also, Deku Nut upgrade, and Skull Mask is Deku's Stick upgrade.
Yep. Ooh, the stealth children kind of messing up Danny's Hess there.
Yeah, that happens when you kind of, like, you pretty much only get, like, one good shot at a Hess, it feels like, and then if you drop it, they're probably going to spawn near you and screw up the next one.
Yeah, so Danny's got to go in this grotto here to get 1 gold Skulltula. So this grotto is covered in webs. You have to burn the webs with Din's fire. He also sent this chew on the wall to hopefully kill the Skulltula. Looks like he got it. Nice quick kill.
Yep, that can be kind of annoying. Misses the Hess. Yeah, usually if you miss it, it's just like, just don't go for it again, because if you miss it again and you don't get it, like, I guess that's the same thing. Missing it and not getting it is the same thing. But if you fail it too much, it'll turn day here before you can kill the Skulltula. So then you'll have to play Sun Song, kill the Skulltula, and then play Sun Song again, because you want it to be day when you get back to the market area.
Yeah, so there's another gold Skulltula kill here with a bomb chew. You just pull a chew here and send it at the right time, at the right place. Hit this Skulltula near this small waterfall.
All right, so this jump slash recoil that he's doing after the heart piece, if you fall, you like lose a couple minutes. So it's not very hard. Oh, is he jumping with the Cucko? Is that what he's going for here?
Is he doing the safe
No,
strat?
no, he's fine. He's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so that jump slash recoil, it just barely gets you on the ledge. You can see he like was super close to the edge. But as long as you like get the jump slash, it always works. So
Yeah.
it looks a lot scarier than it really is. But yeah, like Pitt said, if you mess it up,
I
you
failed it.
lose-
I failed it before. It sucks.
Yeah, you lose a lot of time. It's probably one of the biggest wrong warp mistakes you can make in the run.
Yeah, actually, that might be one of the worst. Can't think of much worse. Oh, I mean, collapse skip is the worst mistake.
Yeah,
that you could make
collapse
that
skip
isn't
also.
one. That one's like 4 minutes.
5 when you also count the time,
that it took
fail.
to
Yeah,
do
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because you lose like 2 minutes on the collapse cutscene and then like 3 minutes, like actually getting down there.
Yeah, it's so much time. So Danny, he sold the bunny hood, so he is technically finished with the mass trading quest. So he's gonna get the Mask of Truth here.
Yeah,
Over
like
on
we
the
said,
other
like
side-
the
Go ahead.
middle upgrades and like middle stuff, like we don't care about it. It's all about like the big boy in 100%. So like,
which in the case of the mass shop, it kind of has a weird situation in 100% where the actual requirement for it is finishing the mass trading quest, because the actual item in your mask slot can be any mask, because you can just trade, you
Yeah.
can trade in masks even after getting Mask of Truth. So just saying, have Mask of Truth isn't really quite the right way to define it. So
Yeah.
it's actually required to finish the trade quest.
I know that we had a discussion on that when we found out that we could skip both Deku Nut upgrades, because then yeah, I didn't even know that hit the rupee. Honestly,
Danny with the clutch.
Yeah.
Danny almost failed the game, but just barely clutched it out.
Yeah, it's like a 30-second mistake. It's actually like so depressing. All right,
Yeah.
RNG matters a lot here for more here for Bombchu Bowling, because you don't get the bomb bag now, so you want it to land on the heart piece ideally. I think the worst RNG is bomb. You just get like because you can, there's like different rewards, right? There's like rupee, bomb chew, heart piece, bomb bag. I don't know how much time it loses to get like the worst luck. It's probably like almost 30 seconds.
I know medium luck is 15 seconds, so yeah, I think worst luck being 30 sounds right.
So would you consider rupee the medium luck then?
Yeah, rupee is medium luck. So the strat for Bombchu Bowling here is you take one hit from Bombchu and it sends you at this perfect angle where you can send the Bombchus on the wall, and it's just perfect for going straight into the hole without having to worry about the obstacles.
Yeah, it's another like instance of like literally everything we do in Ocarina of Time is super convenient. Like for some reason the Bombchu like changes your angle in such a way so that it just works out so well. Danny B doesn't want to go too fast for the dog here. It can't keep up somehow. Like dogs are really fast, but this one goes really slow.
Gotta bring Richard Z back to his owner for the heart piece.
Poverty, Franker Z's as well will work. So do you think he'll go no lens here for one of the chests? Just
yeah. I'm sure he will.
Okay. Maybe the last one.
What? He didn't do it. Wow.
Come on,
I can't
man.
believe it. He didn't go for the swag strats.
Do you do that sometimes?
No.
Okay. You don't want to lose your run like over 3 hours in.
No.
I think I saw like Tokyo Boy like tried to YOLO the red chest. He failed it.
I mean, the only time it would save is the amount of time it takes to equip lens, which is like half a second. Like it's not even an extra pause; it's an extra equip.
Yeah,
So
an extra equip.
don't bother.
He won't use the lens on the last chest.
I guess. I don't know. Some people do, some people don't.
This is like the only big chest that you can see through with Lens of Truth, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
And Lens of Truth is pretty much garbage for like any other chests. Like you usually can't see, like you can't see through any other chest with Lens of Truth. Just you can see invisible chests with it. I think Lens of Truth might be the second least useful item in the game, or no, maybe third. It's probably like Magic Bean might be second, but most useless is definitely Ice Arrows.
Yeah. So Danny wants to save and reset out of that chess game because it takes forever to leave the chess game normally. So saving and resetting is a really good way to get out of there, especially because the next place he wants to go is finish up the Lost Woods and Zora's River sections. Just has some cleanup to do here, lots of Skulltulas and heart pieces to get. And what he's going to do right here is another RBA to get some more bombs. You see he's very low on bombs, except now he's not anymore.
Yep, the Milk RBA gave him a bunch. 29 because bugs are worth 29 in Ocarina of Time's, I don't know, database.
Yeah, so for this section, he's not going to have a sword on B, so he has to kill the gold Skulltulas with bombs, which is a bit awkward in some cases. But if you do it right, it's pretty fast. Arguably even faster than sword, but
You could get it on the first possible frame, right? That it spawns because the explosion expands and has multiple damage frames, but it has to be timed well, and sometimes the Skulltula takes longer to pop out, so...
So normally when you enter the Lost Woods from this exit from Kiri Forest, you can only go on this bridge, but you can actually do a mega flip over the ropes to get the main area of Lost Woods, which is really fast for getting to this scrub in particular, who sells the Deku Stick upgrade. And so he just got the 30 Deku Stick upgrade there, the highest upgrade. So way, way, way back earlier in the run, we did RBA with the egg, which modifies slingshot bag and stick upgrade. Now it doesn't really matter for slingshot bag because that ended up working
That
out
one
normally
stays the
anyway.
same, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. So he got a glitched stick upgrade that technically held 36, but it wasn't really the real stick upgrade. But it means that when he buys a stick upgrade from that scrub, it ends up being the real 30 upgrade.
Is it because the game just checks for anything that isn't Deku Stick 10, and they'll just
I
if
guess.
it isn't Deku Stick 10, you get Deku Stick 30.
I guess.
Because we had the glitched like 0 capacity Deku Sticks, and it was like good, and then 30 works and 20 works. So. All right, so Banaru is going to be heading to the child segment now. The fire arrows equips, it kind of okay. So you want to be able to shoot from your you want to be able to shoot Deku Seeds here to get the bullet bag upgrade. So you could equip Slingshot, but when he does the next RBA, what'll happen is because he has fire arrows on his C right button, he'll get the Fire Temple map, which is not very useful, but he'll get the Fire Temple boss key. So if he fails 1080 wrong warp, then he can just open the door. So it's kind of like a multi-purpose thing.
And the real reason is it actually just saves a pause, because if you do equip Slingshot there, then the Slingshot will actually get deleted by the next RBA. Whereas Fire Arrows, because it gives you Fire Temple stuff, it's not going to delete anything. So now, Danny, at the most exciting part of the run.
Oh yeah,
Ocarina memory minigame.
And not memory though, because everyone just writes it in their chat.
Yeah. Bonaru also had an exciting part with cutscenes.
Oh yeah, this is a bathroom break. Anyone, if you want it.
You guys need to get a drink. Go get a snack.
I'm going to the bathroom. You hold it down.
All right. So what's up, guys? How's everyone doing today? How have you been liking this race? Bad, good, good. More good than bad. That's cool. It's a fun disaster. All right. Train wrecks can be fun too. Yeah, it's unfortunate that both sides had some really crazy and unfortunate stuff happen, but kind of the nature of this category. This category is very very volatile.
Hi.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Good.
All right. How's
Cool.
everyone else doing in chat? Maybe some smileys, perhaps?
I just asked them and they said good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
Why do people just assume that I did not wash my hands? You weren't there. You didn't see it. You didn't hear it. Come on.
For all they know, you might not have even gone to the bathroom.
Yeah. All they know is that I changed the lighting in my room a little bit. All right, so Banaru trading off that spooky mask to, start the trading sequence, kind of.
Danny getting reverse sun song in the Ocarina game.
Okay. It's kind of like weird sun song. Like it's a see up a sun song and then like the end of Bolero. Finally got the heart piece. It's actually Ocarina minigame. It's so boring to do, but you can't really break your focus because if you mess up, you lose so much time.
Yeah, that's why it's so bad, so much worse than any other part of the run. Where like, If you're in a cutscene, oh dang,
Oh
you
yeah,
have
Danny cannot
text.
get this Hess. Wow.
Ooh. This is a really important Hess too because the owl is right there, and you
Yeah.
want to use that Hess to skip the owl.
Yeah, because the game like considers Link busy, so he just does not stop to ask the owl how he's doing, because he's kind of like on the phone, you know. I don't know. That was like a terrible analogy, but Hessen Hessent. I have not heard Hessent.
Hasn't.
That's pretty good.
So Zora's River, or Lost Woods, very conveniently connects to Zora's River. There's this secret path straight there, and Zora's River is pretty much the last place you need to clean up here. Just a few more heart pieces and gold skulltulas over here.
Yep. It's really nice how this works out. You just throw the heart piece and it lands right here. Now you're in range of the gold skulltula token. Was this movement you? Was it you who found that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's really nice. It's really
That's
convenient.
pretty. I like it.
But if your heart piece drops in the water, it's yeah.
Yeah, it
But-
shouldn't, as long as you're, a safe distance away from the ledge. But if it does drop in the water, then yeah, it sucks.
If you accidentally like roll off the ledge instead of side hopping, then it'll fall in the water. And yeah. Just gotta make sure you're holding the right angle.
Missing the hardest jump in the game, getting to that log is.
It actually kind of is a really hard jump.
It's so deceptively hard. If you don't, like, I always do a shorter jump onto the closer log, and then
Oh yeah, you
from
do.
there onto the frog log. Because
I jump slash.
if you do that, like, jump straight to the final log, it's so hard. I don't know why. It shouldn't be that hard, but it is.
And then like there's also like even when you like miss it too, like climbing up and getting onto the spot to play Ocarina is awkward too.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like the second thing that you kind of have to pay attention to that's also really boring in Child 3. You have to play all the songs and then you have to play the frog song.
Yeah, this is actually the reason why Zora's River has to be very late in the child section, because
Yeah.
you need all of the Grey Note songs.
Yeah, and specifically like Song of Storms, right? As far as we know, the only way that we can get Song of Storms is as adult in the windmill, and like that does mean that you'll have to do stuff in Child 2 indefinitely
Yep.
to complete the game 100%.
Yeah, there's also a route idea where you would actually do Zora's River a little bit earlier, and it didn't work out solely for the reason that you didn't have Song of Time. It was actually an idea to avoid having to fall in the water when you leave the market. Because
Yeah.
it seems so slow, and so there was this idea, oh, what if you do Zora's River earlier, but you can't because you don't have Song of Time.
All right, Danny, be finishing up the frog song. What we'll probably see here, whenever he wants to do it, I guess, after this heart piece, he will play Sun Song, and that'll actually that'll make it so that when he's done with Child 2, his time of day will be close to day, but still nighttime, and it'll save him playing a Sun Song when he's doing the 3-day waiting for the Bigorn sword to be forged. It actually just has to turn day 3 times. It doesn't actually have to be 3 full cycles. And usually you want to get the claim check and then not wait any time. It just turns day, and that's already been 1 full day for you.
So he's got to buy this bean just for 100% requirements. The bean that isn't actually used for anything. In some older routes, it was actually used primarily in Desert Colossus, Spirit Temple section. But
some old routes did Death Mountain Crater too.
Yeah. But now, not so much.
Danny B can't get the ISG. What you want to do here is you want to ISG and you want to do a ground jump, because the ground jump makes you like in that busy state, like I'm saying, like you're on the phone, so he doesn't bother you. But he also has ISG, so he can kill the Skulltula, and then he cancels the ground jump so that he can use items again, and then plays Requiem.
Yeah, because ground jump actually disables your items while you have it stored, so that's why the ISG is necessary. because he wouldn't have any other way to kill the Skulltula. And now Danny has one last thing to do as child. One last gold Skulltula over here in Desert Colossus. Just gotta drop the bugs in the soil.
When you're killing it with the Hess, sometimes you'll see people like hug the wall like by Longlawn when you're going down, but if you just like make sure that you have the right angle when you're going down the slope, you won't lose your Hess. It's because it's like too steep, I guess, and
Yeah.
you'll just like it'll fall off. I think
Yeah.
Danny B went more around.
Yeah, if you're going at like a certain speed on a super steep slope, then you'll just fall off.
The same problem can happen like in Death Mountain Trail, right after the Soil Skulltula, the one in Child that you do right before Dompe, and you combat that by like pulling out the bomb at a certain time. That way you don't start on that slope.
Yeah.
So Danny B going to be going adult, but this time he's going to equip swap Broken Sword to see right, which he already did. And would you like to explain Broken Sword?
Yeah, so Broken Sword, in terms of RBA, the item it points to the part in your inventory that controls medallions and Minuet of Forest and Bolero of Fire. And he has almost all of those in that section except for the Fire Medallion. And all those together give a very high item value 253. So he's about to get item value 253 on his B button. And 253 looks like this. Just some
missing no.
garbled pixel mess. Missing no, yeah.
Yeah.
So, why does he want missing no on B? So, in the Bigoron Sword trading quest, one of the second last item you give to Bigoron is the eye drops, which you use so that he can actually make the sword because he can't see. And this glitched item actually acts as the eye drops. But you can't just give him the eye drops and then immediately skip the rest of the quest. He only will accept the eye drops if the item in your trade item slot is prescription or higher. But right now he has the Broken Goron Sword, and the Broken Goron Sword is actually the one right before prescription. You give Bigoron the Broken Goron Sword, he gives you prescription in return, and then you can use this glitched eye drops item and immediately get the claim check without having to go and get the frog or the real eye drops.
The way it works out, it's way too convenient. Like,
yeah,
Broken Sword, like putting it on C right BAs the eye drops for you, and then to put like the big Goron in a state where he'll accept the eye drops, you just trade the item that you used for the BA.
Yeah,
it's too much.
But also an interesting thing about the whole glitched eye drops thing is actually a very large amount of glitched items actually act as eye drops. Like there's not counting the actual regular equipable items, the whole item list is from 0 to 255, and about 60 of them are real actual equipable items. The rest of them all have these like strange glitch properties, and like a solid maybe fourth to a third of them all act as glitched eye drops.
There's also the equipable bomb bag when you like RBA Kojiro and then open the bomb chest. Like that one, it shows as eye drops. Does it also act as eye drops if you trade up to prescription?
Just like this glitched item.
But the bad part about that one is you don't have equipable bombs anymore. Like you have to leave
or bomb chews, not bombs.
What I mean is you can't like unequip bombs.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, yeah. I guess it's both bombs and bomb chews.
Yeah, it's bombs and bomb chews. Yeah. And you never get bomb chews again. So
yeah, the whole glitched eye drops thing was actually an idea, way back in the day, as far as when we learned about the glitched eye drops from the bomb bag. But for very obvious reasons, we couldn't do it because both bombs and bomb chews were no longer able to be in the right state for 100%. But we've known about the whole glitched eye drops thing that could be really good for Bigoron Sword Quest, but couldn't quite do it until now.
We've also known about good things that we could possibly BA to make the item quest better, but we weren't able to attain the values. But when equip swap happened, all of a sudden more items have opened up as possibilities now that you can equip the adult trade item.
Yeah.
All right, so Danny B gonna be doing Fire Temple. I'd say that Fire Temple, as far as like the dungeons go, maybe one of the easier ones. It has a few difficult things, like this can be difficult. There's like a couple skulls can be difficult, but for the most part, it won't be massive time losses. But then you have the wrong warp, and you have collapse skip right after it. So it's actually like super stressful. You're running through Fire Temple, and you're just thinking about it.
Yeah, so this first trick Danny did there, he threw the boomerang and then pulled out the clean check. And what this does is it glitches the camera to face the opposite way when he enters the door. And so normally when you enter this room for the first time, you talk to Darunia, and he talks to you about the Gorons, please save the Gorons. And by doing that, it forces the camera to not focus on Darunia, which causes the cutscene to not start. And so the glitch camera is all to skip that cutscene.
Yeah, you can also do it with like you can like lock your camera as well by doing the time stop inputs in Ocarina of Time. Is like that just locks your camera, and you also won't talk to Darunia. More common because having a trade item and boomerang as an adult, in a lot of things you don't have it, right? Like if it were like bingo or some other run, but Ocarina of Time 100% has all the stuff.
Oh, I saw Banuru do a really cool strat just now. After leaving the place where you get the dog heart piece, he does a roll and then a jump slash into the loading zone.
Oh, for a
That
slow
way-
walk.
Yeah, for the slow walk, so that you start closer to the chess game. I've never seen that. That's pretty interesting.
That's pretty cool. All right, so maybe Danny B will go for a long shot here on the Skulltula. Yeah, this one sucks. I hate it.
Yeah.
Oh no, he got trolled. It's over.
Oh no. To get up to that room, you normally have to play Song of Time to make a Song of Time block appear so you can climb up there. But you can do this precise jump where you can just grab the ledge out of a jump.
Yep. Works on both sides too. You can grab from either the top left or the top right ledge.
And this Hest Danny's doing right here is actually the only reason that Goron Tunic saves time to equip.
Yeah.
You really don't need Goron Tunic for anything. It's kind of convenient for some other things, but
it helps for 1080.
Yeah, but in terms of like actual time save, it lets you Hest over the lava there, and that's it.
Banner doing his bottle on B here. Has a few tries at it, so should be no problem. Sometimes the bugs can like push you backwards if you're like too close to the soil patch.
Yeah, that's actually something that's really annoying about doing RBA with bugs like that. So if you do that RBA setup normally and the bugs never touch you, it's a 2-frame window and it's a very predictable window. You'll always know what happens. But if the bugs move you, they can move you in very specific ways where it can like make the frame earlier, make it only 1 frame instead of 2. It's really annoying if the bugs move you. So you always want to hope the bugs don't touch you there, but sometimes they do, and you got to adjust for it.
Yeah. Zora Tunic is best aesthetically. Okay. Well, maybe we're getting into opinions now. Perhaps. We're just talking about the objective functionality of Goron Tunic. It actually does save time. Here, it does. Oh, that was interesting. Danny B kind of like jumped over and then did like some ESSing. I don't know what that was.
Oh, I missed it. Let me clip this real quick and go watch it.
Normally you just kind of like jump over, tap up, pull bomb.
Oh yeah, I've never seen that setup. That's interesting.
Yeah. Could be good if you like fail the camera thing. Maybe.
Yeah.
So, historically, we have been getting bopped by the 2 upper skulls in Fire Temple. Like, first we had to do like a hover, and then we got long shot, so then we got to do the long shot up there. And then, but that was precise too. But then we got, we didn't have long shot anymore, so we had to hover again. But now we've kind of gone back to like the olden days where you get to use the scarecrow to get up to those skulls, and it's really, really
Danny,
nice.
please remember to set Forward's Wind. Please remember to set Forward's Wind.
He's setting it. He's
Okay.
setting it.
Okay.
He's setting it.
I guess I'm a little bit behind.
Are you looking at the Discord?
Oh, and I've been looking at the stream the whole time.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll watch the Discord.
Maybe that's why we've been like unsynced with what we're saying.
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah.
I'm like, you were always like, wow, he's like really jumping the gun, or I have terrible delay. But like playing Scarecrow song here is super nice. I love it.
Yeah, good old casual strats.
Yeah, ZFG definitely missing the memo on that one, but we didn't really explain it to him either.
No one told me,
Communication
man.
falling through. I'm pretty sure that the only reason why setting Forest Wind in this room instead of the moving fire wall is faster is because you can set Forest Wind while you're on the elevator.
I think it saves the door transition too, because if you set it in the firewall room, or no, it just trades
No,
the
it
door
would.
transition.
Yeah, you would trade one later, or you would save one later but have one more earlier. I played around with the idea of like setting Forest Wind while you're waiting for the like boulder to move at the start. Like if you're, you know how like if you don't like roll jump onto the ledge in front of you and pull bomb, you're usually waiting for the rock to move a little bit before pulling the bomb. So you can like let the rock move with Forest Wind, but then it doesn't work out either. So
yeah, it kind of messes up the whole rock cycle.
mm-hmm. Wow, chat going crazy because I pronounced an item differently.
How could you? You can't do that, man.
It's better than saying Deku.
Yeah, yeah, it is. So you normally need the hammer to clip into that, or to open that door, but you can clip in there either with a bomb or a jump slash. Danny chose to do a bomb there, and it lets you get here without the hammer, which is really good because when getting the hammer, you want to go straight from the hammers to the boss without, taking this big backtracking detour. So it's good that you can do this backtrack right now when you have Froze Wind and everything set.
Yeah, that's one of the like that one skull down there is the one thing that made like routing Fire Temple in 100% before getting Forest Wind really annoying. There was this one route where we literally just bolero back to Fire Temple later in the run just to grab a skull.
Yeah, that was a great route.
That felt bad. I hated that so much.
I liked it in a way that only
It was
because
so
it
was so
dumb.
that
It was so dumb that it was
funny.
kind of cool. Yeah. It was interesting because,
this seems
routes...
so bad, and yet it's the best thing we can think of.
Yeah.
Danny be opting for the glitchless room after he didn't make the Hess work out. I like that we just run through this area without worrying about the bomb pots anymore. We used to farm like the bomb pots there in like every single run.
Yeah.
But now they don't matter because you're at the end of the run.
Yeah, you've got like 4 bomb uses for the rest of the run.
Yeah, you have the switch, you have
Switch, pass,
Hess, and then double kiss though.
And then double kiss, so 5.
Double kiss. You don't have to ISG with the bomb, you can ISG Zelda too.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I think bomb is slightly faster.
Probably. You have to like turn a little bit to, like Link himself has to turn like by targeting Zelda. I don't know. And then I think you have to turn back further. I don't know how if that actually affects anything.
So Danny just beat Flare Dancer there. So you saw he actually used the Master Sword, even though he has Big Orange Sword now. The Master Sword does actually do more damage to Flare Dancer than Big Orange Sword. So that's why.
It's because they're really evil. I don't know. The only
Yeah,
other enemy that Master Sword's better against is Ganon.
Yep.
I don't know.
Depending on what strat he does for Volvagia, I'm not sure which strat he does, but he might not even equip it for Volvagia either.
Yeah, we'll see. Honestly, rip Big Orange Sword. It was so much fun to just like use it a whole bunch in 100%.
Yeah.
And now it's just we never use it. It's so sad. We never get a sword in general though.
What even sucks about like even the newest route is In the route before this, we never could use Big Orange Sword, period. Like, it just wasn't an option. In this route, it's an option, and it's slower for most of it. It's like, it's kind of faster for Volvagia if you do the best Volvagia strat, but
Mhm.
it's a strat that's kind of random and not super reliable. We should probably talk about what Danny just did there. So he did a Hess into a corner and clipped out of the corner, and the boss room is actually just very far below the room he was in. So he could clip out, fall for a really long distance, and go straight into the boss door.
Yep. There's actually Fire Temple has the most boss key skips. I'm pretty sure. It has
It's
Hess
got
there.
to,
It has a ledge clip. It has a super slide. It has a hover slide. It
it's got
has
like 18 bosses.
another ledge clip. You can hover up the door.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Don't
Yeah.
feel like getting the boss key, don't worry, you've got
You
many
can
options.
warp directly into Volvagia's room too.
Yeah, you can do that too.
That's
So
a good
Danny's
one.
gonna do this really cool bomb and chew strat. So Volvagia has 2 hitboxes, one for the one that flies around and one for the one that pops out of the holes. And so he's using bomb chews and then immediately throws a Decanut to blow up the bomb chew right in front of this hole, which is damaging Volvagia's second hitbox. So he does a lot of damage really quickly with the bomb and the bomb chews and nuts, and then already dead.
So with 25 bomb chews, that's good. It means that you get 2 full tries at the collapse skit, but I think technically you should actually have like 15 because you didn't grab the chest and spear temple.
No, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. We're good. Nice. Never mind.
I think I did. Let me check. I still have my.
Everyone was like, "Oh
I
no."
definitely did. I have 37 on my file right now. There's no way
Okay.
I have
Okay.
37 if I didn't.
Some people were saying in chat, "Oh man, like ZFG not getting safety choose," and I was like, "Oh wow." Sounds like we're good. False alarm. But ideally, he wouldn't need the extra choose anyway.
Yeah. So here's the really important wrong warp. So he's gonna
Yeah.
do Ocarina items on this warp, and as he walks off the platform, he's gonna get the floaty effect from the blue warp. And once he gets far enough away, the blue warp unloads, and so he stops getting that floaty effect. He's gonna clip out of bounds and have the camera turn back, so he gets the floaty effect again, which he can use to get this huge jump to get into the boss door.
Yep.
And now he's gonna leave the boss door just at the right time, as the blue warp is starting the next cutscene where he gets the fire medallion. He's gonna try to leave the room at the right time, and
Did not work. Luckily, that's why you RBA the fire arrows.
exactly.
He can just open the door.
Yeah.
Also, the thing that he was doing with the hook shot is actually like really cool. It's this like interesting thing that it actually works out so perfectly. When you pull the hook shot, like it pulls you to the side like the warp does, but if you just hold the other direction, it like moves the right amount of frames so that like the ending like slash target thing that you do to spin Link around like gets you the wrong warp.
Yeah. So again, luckily, just because he RBA'd fire arrows, not because it was faster or because it was like an intended or it was faster because it saved a pause, but that strat that saves a pause actually also gives you a backup for this strat.
Yeah. Looks just fine to me for the backup setup.
On the other
One
hand,
thing that can kind of annoy players is I think some of them might like to use the crystal as like helping with the cues, but you won't see the crystal in the background. You'll see because the platform is now in the way because you reloaded the room. So like finding your frames might be a little harder, but I think most people don't rely on the crystal anymore.
Yeah, I think most people are. Once you get enough experience, you kind of know where you are, regardless of whether you see the crystal or not.
I use like Link's right hand and the Master Sword for the first one.
So on the other side, Bonuru just finishing up Child 3, about to go to Adult 3, get those missing no eye drops.
Yeah. What is the length of Adult 3? Like 20 minutes?
Just under 20 minutes if
Yeah,
done
so he
well.
could be getting sub 430 still first team.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Danny got the 1080 wrong warp. Second try. Now he just has to hit collapse skip.
All right, so this is a big one. This is a trick found about a month ago. Saves a lot of time by going straight from this room all the way to the end of the collapse. So
Yeah.
Danny has to do this very specific hover. He has to do a 12 bomb to hover, and these hovers have to be extremely precise, where he has to get exact amounts of height on every
Ooh, he's
single
buffering.
hover.
He's buffering for your
Yeah.
team.
The safety strats.
So yeah, like the reason why like you do this like convoluted long hover for the collapse skip instead of just doing the collapse skip we used to do is because it actually like skips the watching the tower collapsing cutscene, which is a couple minutes long.
Yeah. And so the reason this hover is so precise is he's going to do a side hop here, which is going to clip him above the doorway. And this side hop is incredibly precise. It's actually precise down to 1,000th of a unit. And so that's why every part of this setup, needs to be exact. There's no room for error with the setup.
He's good. That looks fine.
Yep. Setup looks good.
Yep, he's good. And then he has a few frames to jump slash here.
Yep, he's gonna
Angle's
turn
good.
to a side hop jump slash.
That's good too. All right, he's down there. Yeah, that's definitely it.
All
Nice.
right.
2 side hops. I think he usually likes to not Hess here.
Yeah, so now he's in a completely black room. There's collision down there, but you can't really see anything except this one rock, which some people use to use as a cue to like
As a reference, right?
Yeah. And so yeah, this is the very end of the castle escape. Didn't even have to start the escape. Didn't even watch Ganondorf die and try to bring down the tower. All the way at the end.
So, could we see 4:11, or do you think it's gonna be 4:12?
This is about 2.5 minutes, so 4:11, yeah.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, so as Pitt said, this skips a whole cutscene of the tower collapsing, and there's a really interesting story behind this. So, way earlier in the run, when you get caught by a guard in Gerudo Fortress, it sets a flag. This flag is normally just to be, if you get caught again, don't show this cutscene again, so you don't watch the same cutscene over and over. This flag is, for whatever reason, shared with the flag that says you've watched the cutscene for Ganon's castle collapsing. And this flag is unset when you start the castle collapse. But with this new collapse skip, the flag doesn't get unset, and so this flag that says you got caught in Gerudo Fortress also says, don't watch this cutscene, save a full minute.
It's so nutty.
Yeah, it's so convenient, it's so nice.
It's dumb and convenient. Basically, a lot like everything else in the run. So Danny B doesn't have to, like, normally we do a super slide into this fight to keep the sword, but because we have Megaton Hammer, we can make use of the power crouch stab mechanic. Because he stored his Master Sword damage in a jump slash when he entered the fight, whatever he crouch stabs with, it'll behave the same as the same kind of damage as a Master Sword jump slash. So he can still get the fast fight here just using the Megaton Hammer crouch stabbing. And then it's only 3 hits, gets the Master Sword back. When we were doing that other Daruna cutscene skip that I was talking about, walking the camera with the time stop inputs, I don't know what, I call it camera lock because it's not really time stop, but...
Yeah, I hate calling it time stop. I call it like, I had a name for it, like bottle. I don't even remember what I called it. It was a good name that I never used because everyone just called it time stop.
Yeah.
All right, Danny coming up on time here.
Yep, 4:12. Pretty solid time considering the VC crash. Oh my.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, no, the timer was paused.
Oh wait,
for
the
VC
timer
crash,
timer was paused, right?
So like
Okay,
really it's a solid 420. Let's go.
Nice, 4:20.
All right, in time.
If the timer hadn't actually been paused and like a 4:12 still happened, that would have been insane. Actually, that would have been like the equivalent of like a 4:04. Yeah, Danny coming in hot, getting the collapse skip. Even after the 1080 fail though, still got the backup very nicely. That's like really scary when you fail 1080. But he kept it together. I think your team for the most part played pretty well. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so Fig did pretty fine, you know, aside from the VC crash. I think I did pretty well. Danny did pretty well. You did have that hiccup with 1080, but recovered from it pretty solidly. So yeah, I think we did pretty fine, aside from the VC crash, which I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I don't know. Not much you can do about it. Pray it doesn't happen again.
Actually, even on Team French Fries side, like Monk did make that pretty significant mistake of deleting Din's fire, but without that, I mean,
He
Marco
did.
played well. Monk played well,
Mhm.
after the whole
Yeah, after
Team Fire
everything.
fiasco, and Bonnaroo's been doing pretty solid too. So
Well, Master Monk had the Din's Fire thing, and then he actually he died in Death Mountain Crater with his Deku Shield equipped, and then
oh yeah,
he also deleted Kokiri's sword. Yeah.
yeah.
So at that point, he was like, "All right, let's just go back and get Din's Fire back."
Yeah, it's a shame that like both sides had those like one really huge mistakes or
Or like
unfortunate
domino
circumstances.
effect. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like other than those two things, like both teams actually played pretty solidly. Like I don't think anyone really played bad.
No, and yeah, it's been a pretty entertaining race. Like when the VC crash happened, everyone was like, "All right, it's over for their team," and look what happened.
Yeah,
No, it's not over.
yeah, anything can happen, including
Yeah,
gigantic mistakes that cost 20 minutes.
yeah.
That's how this category is.
Even more
Including-
so now than it used to be.
Yeah.
It's kind of this. I don't know. For you though, it's kind of the same. Like, if you miss like any, like if you make any big mistakes in the old route, you just reset anyway. But like, these ones have like legit run enders though.
Yeah, so Beniru making his way up to the boulder room. Danny wasn't able to get the boulder Hess here. Let's see if Beniru can get it. It's a pretty cool Hess. It's a lot of people's favorites.
Because of the camera.
Yeah, you get this nice top-down view during a Hess, which is like uh, it just makes a Hess look
No,
even
he's
faster than it
not
already
doing
is.
it.
He's not doing it. Aw,
No.
come on, man.
I also like it because you can Hess off the switch too.
Yeah. Every time someone does this, I'm always so scared of someone forgetting to set forwards wind.
I think it makes sense to set it there though. Because
Yeah,
then you don't have to worry about like the camera being weird because the link's
Yeah.
already facing towards the door.
Yeah, plus you don't want to do it earlier because it might throw off the rock cycle. Like it might prevent the rock might be blocking you if you want to walk straight in
Yeah.
from that direction.
All right, Banuru, making use of Banuru here. Oh, this one's Pierre. Yeah, whatever, dude. It's like the same crap. Thanks for the 100 Franker Z-bits.
Hi.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, Danny, how was your segment?
My segment went okay, except for 1080. I think I was a little bit too far from the loading zone when I swung my hammer, and so it took me back to Darini's room. Luckily, that's the good way to fail it. And
Yeah, that was the best
Yeah.
way to fail it.
I-
Did you save
Good
before?
old fire jump for fire arrow backup.
Yeah, I know. So easy.
Did you
Yeah, I saved beforehand just in case anyway.
Yeah, if you got the cutscene, that would have sucked.
Yeah, and I didn't know any 1080 backups before like 4 hours ago. So
Really?
yeah, I decided to learn one for today. Good thing.
Thank you for the 201 Pride bits, radio signal it. So I think your team did pretty well, aside from the crash.
Yeah,
And-
it was not too bad a run at all.
I mean, what was that mistake for 1080? Like a minute 30?
I want to say it's
that
like
was
a minute 30 to 2 minutes.
That was
Something like
that was the biggest mistake out of anything, and that's insanely good for 100%. Especially when you're passing it off to multiple people, right? Like, not everyone could be playing hot every day, so
Definitely. And what did we get? 411, 412? If you just
Yeah, 412,
12.
420 if it was with the VC crash.
damn, if I had gotten 1080, we might have been able to contest N64 record.
Dang.
I thought Cheese had the N64 world record.
That's right. That 418
Oh,
According
yeah.
to like a Polygon article.
See,
All
if you,
right,
what was your biggest mistake? Was it?
Probably Deku Tree. I made some big mistakes and I failed the crawl space thing in Deku.
Oh, okay.
But like in a good way.
Yeah, the void
Yeah.
out, right?
Yeah.
All right. We both had some scary ones, but we failed the good way.
Yeah. Overall, my section was pretty solid. Like I had that one mistake in Deku, and then Spirit was a little bit sloppy. But other than that, it's fairly solid.
I was timing
Aside from
myself.
aside from Dampan fishing, which
Yeah, Dompane fishing like kind of bodied you.
yeah.
I was timing myself versus my own splits for the end of the run, and I was like a minute ahead before 1080, so that's good. I can see.
Manero always opts
Oh,
for the
nice.
super slide here. It's actually kind of nice looking.
The super slide is nice. I gotta learn.
Yeah,
it.
it's very slightly slower, but it's pretty safe.
I think it was
Yeah.
worse on 64 because of the lag, but because there isn't as much there on BC, it makes it more viable.
I missed the
Yeah.
Hess in that room, and I did like the glitchless backup where you just roll through the fire. If you do that from the beginning, it only loses like 5.5 seconds to the Hess. So how has Benura been so far? Because I wasn't watching.
He's been good.
Pretty solid, yeah. Haven't
Yeah.
really seen any significant mistakes.
If you don't see anything, then it's going well. Except that wasn't good. I mean,
All right, yeah, a little bad there. You want to grab that platform as the cutscene's starting, so it already starts rising on the during the cutscene.
the problem was like the bomb explosion knocked him down, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, I always make sure I grab a different ledge if the bomb's near or the flare dancer's near one.
I was seriously debating whether or not I should buffer every hover. I just decided.
Yeah, you just we saw that.
After
Not gonna lie, when I saw it, I was like a little bit worried because whenever I see someone do like super duper safe strats, there's
They
always
fail.
that chance that like yeah, like you try to do it too safe and
mess up anyway.
something, but
Yeah.
it all worked out. It was all good.
For the most part, like you should just do what you've practiced, even if you think like
Yeah, I mean, when
Yeah.
I do runs, I do it all unbuffered. But I was just after everything that happened today.
Yeah,
think-
you never know what could have happened with this race.
that kind of pausing though is like you're just pausing like the hovers. I don't know, that doesn't seem like it's that different from just like what you normally do.
Every once in a while, when I do it unbuffered, I'll press A before R and place the chew, and it's just like feels
I
bad,
know.
man.
Yeah.
That's the worst when you're like it's your 9th hover and you set it down and you're just like ah.
Yeah. The kicker for me was that when I was practicing this afternoon, I did that on the 11th hover one time, and I was like, all right, that's probably enough for me.
Yeah, all right, I don't want that. But you had so many chews, you could have done it a second time too.
Yeah, I was considering like trying once unbuffered, and then if I failed it, then using the rest of my chews to do it buffered. But oh well, just went for the safe
I
strat
mean,
right
hey,
away.
it worked out. You got it.
Yes,
so-
sir. All right,
No
1080
complaint.
for him. Hopefully, he doesn't
yeah.
make the same mistake I did.
First, he has to kill the boss though, so could lose some time to that. All right, so Benuru's opting for the Master Sword here, which is, I guess, like consistently faster, is how I would describe it, right? Because you can use Big Oron Sword to kind of like skip a little bit, but only if Vovaja behaves.
Yeah. So a good fight. If you use Master Sword, the fight's like pretty much always going to go the same way. Can't
Yeah.
really save or lose time on it.
Yeah, unless you get the 1/9 chance at Troll Hole, where she pops up out of the hole that you're trying to bomb, and you can still deal with that. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like it
You
becomes-
can, yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit awkward. You have to like change your timings.
Yeah, I find it much easier to deal with that if we're doing the bomb strat.
Yeah, with the bombs, it's like way easier to deal with same hole.
Yeah, because you have more control over exactly where that explosion goes.
Yeah, you just run to the other side, crouch cyber, and then you can just continue as if nothing happened.
Yep. Here we go.
All right, Benuru, let's see what you got.
This is it.
I don't see nearly enough monk asses in the chat.
Yeah, it needs to be completely full.
Oh
right
no,
now.
that's a shield scoot.
Uh-oh.
He knows it.
Monk
Just void out.
ass.
Just void out. He can't fight it.
Oh,
No,
no.
he's getting the cutscene. Okay.
Save. He must have saved if he reset.
He must have saved. Oh no, that shield scoot was super Monka.
I've started to do ESS turns there rather than shield scoot or shield turns.
I like ESS because you can just hold ESS right when you're jump slashing.
Yeah.
Cursed race, dude.
Very cursed race. Has there ever been a more cursed race?
All right, so I vote that we make this the very last time anyone ever races 100%.
I'm down for that.
I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Like in 10 years, it could be like way better as a race.
That's true.
Let's just
Once we find that
the current route with the current strats. Let's like not again for a while, yeah. But it was fun. It was a fun one-off thing. I think everyone liked it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's nice as a relay race like this. Like, a relay race is, just for fun. Just a nice little exhibition.
Yeah, we've done a few at GDQs in person. Those were all these.
How you feel about this route at GDQ, ZFG?
I wasn't feeling too bad about it yesterday. I don't know about today.
And then this happened. No, the whole fact that like VC's involved always like makes you kind of sweat a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the relay thing. It's great. Maybe we'll relay something else, or I don't know.
All right, same backup I did.
Okay.
That was an extra.
Benuru like always goes through these shield turns to like get back in position, but his shield turns have been looking like not great today, so I'm getting scared.
I don't shield turn in any situation except that one in.
I only flick turn or ESS turn for like almost anything. Okay, he's good.
Better.
He's good. He's good.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's pretty fun. He does a shield turn here too.
Oh my god, why?
I don't know. It's so scary. His shield turns, man.
Oh my god.
I can't handle it.
Monka S. Was that okay?
Yeah, that's good.
It looked late for a sec, but it's all good. All right, here we go.
Yeah, that was definitely a poggers. But it'll be hypers if he gets the collapse skip. Okay, yeah, he's doing a little thing there with ESS left to make it so that Link's in like a different I don't know, like shield holding animation type thing.
Yep.
Yeah, there's two. You can go face to the left or face to the right, and Link interacts with explosions differently depending on which one you have.
It changes like how large your windows are for these hovers. That's how dumb these hovers are.
Yeah, the first 9 hovers you wanted.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, I think he's good.
I couldn't see his foot before he like side hopped, but he knew. Yeah, that was great.
Yep, there you go.
Hess. Yep. I like the double side hop to the right before doing the Hess because it's like, well, if you fail the Hess, then you can at least just like backwalk. Not worry about it.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys talked about it when I was doing it, but there's 11 hovers, and the first 9 are all the same. Then you got to switch to the other way on the 10th one, and then the 11th one you can do either one. It's really stupid.
Yeah.
Well, there's technically like 12 hovers, right? There's the one initial hover.
Yeah.
The initial hover we're not really counting just because it's always going to be the same. But yeah, and so the first 11 or the first 9 hovers, they can either be first or second frame, and then the last one or the last 2 can be either second or third frame, or you can make the last one first or second frame if you're more comfortable with that. With 3 total frames of possible being able to backflip, but you get varying different heights based on what frame you get, and because the setup is so precise, you need to make sure that every hover is exactly the one you want.
Yeah, and you know, both teams getting the collapse skip is pretty spicy.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
big worry.
Really did not want someone to fail collapse skip just because it loses so much time.
Yeah, then you have to run down the collapse, and then you have the cutscene.
Like
It's
failing, it's kind of funny how like failing 1080 is not nearly as big of a deal.
yeah, 1080
as
is
failing collapse
1080 is
skip
like
now.
not even on my radar, honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, if you don't safety save, then failing 1080 is horrendous. But
yeah.
like failing it late, because then you gotta go fight Ganondorf. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah. More content for the viewers.
Exactly.
I miss Ganondorf a little bit.
You see him for a moment in 100%.
See him for a moment twice in this. You see him in the Zelda cutscene. You see him in the Master Sword cutscene. You see
Oh,
him in
that's
the
true.
Ocarina of Time cutscene. You hear his voice during the Light Arrows cutscene. He's built up to be this great boss, but you never fight him.
I learned recently if you super slide into the Master Sword and then hold it there, you just don't get the Master Sword back, and then you're screwed.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's so
that would
weird
sting.
how like getting and losing the Master Sword is like tied to Link's animation and not the cutscene itself.
Yeah,
Right.
very nice.
Yep, we are looking at a 4:30 here for Team French Fries. Not bad considering what happened. Not bad. You know,
There
whole
was-
team playing pretty well for the most part, besides, you know, a couple trip ups.
Yeah, I think everyone settled in after a little bit. That was good.
Yeah, it was good. Well, yeah,
And time.
time. Yeah,
Woo.
nice relay. I mean, team, what? ppHop taking
Let's go, ppHop.
taking the money.
ppHop's in the chat.
It was good. What do we have here? Let me look at our schedule for tomorrow so everyone can tune in for that if they want to.
They
And you
totally
should.
want to.
And you should. All right, so oh wow, tomorrow's super packed. Jeez. All right, so the second round of the Super Mario 64 Bingo and Super Mario Odyssey Any Percent tournament starts tomorrow, and we have a tournament race starting for Super Mario Odyssey Any Percent at 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, and then at 7 Eastern we have the second round race of the Super Mario 64 Bingo tournament, and then we have a Hat in Time Any Percent showcase race between Doka, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, and Enhu. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. And then there's a Toy Story 2 40 token race between Capradog and Brandon Hill. So that's pretty hype. So
Packed day.
yeah, follow for that. The schedule is also listed in the bio. Follow the Twitter and join our Discord and stuff. Plug in all the stuff. Do all that. And thanks everybody for joining. Thanks to all the runners. Thanks Zeef G, Danny B for the comm, and Marco as well.
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah,
It was
thanks for
really
having
fun.
us. Fun race.
all right. So yeah, see you guys next time. Bye.
See ya. Hope you liked it.
Bye.